What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim's Sports Talk. And today we have another play-by-play, and it is our Washington Commanders traveling north to take on the hated Philadelphia Eagles. 3-0 right now are the Eagles. 2-1 is Washington. And yet the ESPN matchup predictor here has them 76.5 to 23.5 point favorites. Big time favorites are the Eagles. But yet, so were the Eagles one time last year. You know what? Let me pull this back up real quick. I saw this. And I want to just show you guys something. If I can pull it up quickly. Yeah. Look at this. Look at that. What do you guys think about this? Right, this is last year's Monday night, and we were bigger underdogs then, and we know who came out on top. So this 23% does not matter when it comes to NFL Sundays. Anybody can win. Anybody has a chance. So why not us? Why not us? Let me get the chat up here. What is up, everybody? Get you guys going. Get that going. So please hit that like button early and often for me. Really helps the situation. Let me get this here, pull this here. Perfect. What is up, Steven? What up, Expert? What up, Noah? What up, Daniel? What up, Pat? It's rivalry day, baby. Yeah, no kidding. You guys got the Bucks versus Saints as well, so that should be an interesting game. We'll keep an eye on all of the games around the NFL. All right, now that we got that out of the way. Actually, where's my stream? Yeah, here we go. All right. Get the Eagles depth chart and the Commanders depth chart. We'll go over who is healthy for today's game. So according to our lads, Eagles do not have Quez Watkins today. They also don't have their long snapper. No, wait, why do they have their long snapper listed here? Is that actually true? No, it's the left safety. So they don't play, it looks like, strong and free safety according to their depth chart. So the left safety, Justin Evans, is out. They also don't have Sidney Brown as well. But for the most part, they look pretty healthy. Going over to the Washington Commander side, Tim finally has on Washington gear. Yeah, somebody gave me a hat today, or this week, actually. Yeah, I got a brand new hat from my uncle. Uh-oh. My computer's already crapping out on me. That's a great start. Love to see it, but no, we're good. We're here. So the entire depth chart for Washington is healthy, except for Chris Rodriguez. Chris Rodriguez apparently is out, but he is our third string back. Derek Gore will replace him as the number 3 running back on this team. But the entire starting lineup is in the blue for Washington. Very, very good news. Very good news. What's up, everybody? You got the Broncos or the Bears of the Paralympics? I gotta say it's the Broncos, but their defense is so poorly coached. But then again, the Bears' offense is so poorly coached. That matchup right there is going to be a disaster. So, but I just have to think that there's more talent on the Broncos side, and I think Sean Payton gets his first dub. What up, Patrick West? Tim, Deshaun Watson's not going to start, so Dorian Thompson's going to start? Really? Deshaun Watson got hurt. Interesting. No, Tim has fallen somewhat to the dark side. Guys, you have to accept what's going on in the world, you know. I know some people want to hang on. It's not healthy for you. You know, he's got a commie hat. Hey, I'm all for the name coming back if they will, but I just don't see it happening, and it's just, I don't even think it's a fight worth fighting for anymore, to be honest with you, because it's just such, I don't see the new ownership ever doing it. And once they once they actually made the move to the new name, they're not going back. I'm rooting for Red Wolves. I'm all about that, but it's unfortunate, you know. Being a mature adult is realizing you have to move forward. This Sunday ticket thing is BS. I'm in Texas and our game is blacked out in the area. Why is it blacked out? I don't know why is it blacked out. That's crazy. I've got Sunday ticket, brutal. Can watch other games except ours. I would be floored. Like, why in the world am I spending Sunday ticket to watch everybody else's game? All I care about is my team's game. I'm feeling your rage with you right now, Roger. What is up, HTTC? What's up, dog? It's Sore Pippin. Okay, you changed your name again. Okay, be careful with that. Last time changing my name sounds good. So dumb. This is a 1 o'clock game. All these late games suck. Yeah, because the Chiefs-Jets Sunday night game, we will be calling that one as well. That one's probably going to be brutal. Probably not going to be very much worth watching. All right, let me get the chat to live, and let me get a poll going. So who do you got? Right? Do you have our beloved Commanders or the hated Eagles? W Falcons L. Yeah. I'll put that on a shirt. Tim being adults is learning how you have to move on. I'm stealing it. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Being a mature adult. Yes. All right. So let's take a look. What do we got here as far as matchups? One that's right on the top of this list is I see our boy, Terry McLaurin, Jahan Dotson right under him, against this Eagles secondary. They do have some new pieces compared to what they had last year. No more CJ Gardner-Johnson and some other guys, but they do still have their 2 starting corners with James Bradbury and Darius Slay. Obviously, 2 really strong corners in the league. They did draft Kelly Ringo as well. I wonder how much playtime he will get today out of Georgia. And their starting safeties now are Blankenship, who I believe was there last year, and then Josh Jobe is the other one. No, excuse me. Terrell Edmonds is from Pitt. All right. So that's going to be an interesting... Will we actually get it to our receivers today? Sam Howell really struggled on the film review when we watched it to find the open receivers. There was definitely opportunities for him, and he couldn't find them, especially in the red zone. Jahan Dotson was open at least 2, and you could argue 3 times in the red zone. One beautiful play. We saw it last year. This is not something that EB designed or came up with. This has been a play in a long time where you have the underneath like meshes and on the right side with like some hitch and a wheel, and then you have Jahan Dotson just going with that little quick skinny post, if you will, or deep slant, and you're just wide open in the back of the end zone. We saw that last year with Jahan Dotson getting that touchdown with Taylor Heineke throwing it to him. Perfectly executed, perfectly called. Sam just didn't throw it. And he had time in the pocket, and he didn't throw him open. It would have been a wide open touchdown. So Sam Howell definitely showed that he was only on his 4th start of his career. I also saw a stat where it said he is like the absolute worst of holding it on too long and forcing sacks for the other team. So it was something crazy. Like 30% of the time he's allowing pressure because of him rather than the offensive line being bad. Dude, your offensive line is already bad enough. You do not need to make it harder on the offensive line. Please do not make it harder on the offensive line. So that's definitely going to be, will Sam Howell learn from the tape last week and move forward? Because we know this defensive line for the Philadelphia Eagles is no joke. Josh Sweat and Hassan Reddick on the outsides, and the 3-headed monster inside with Fletcher Cox, who's getting up there in age but still a beast, Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, back-to-back first-round picks for the Eagles on that defensive line, and they're coming. All right, Jalen Carter's been absolutely incredible so far in his short time as a rookie. Our interior offensive linemen are going to have their hands full. There's no time for a break. When they rotate through, it's still, you're not taking a break against these other guys, right? You have to still come heavy in order to stay with them. Then you also have Nolan Smith and Brandon Graham just coming in rotation. This defensive line is super dangerous for the Eagles. Hopefully, Eric Bieniemy does a good job slowing the pass rush down, hitting him with screens, making sure you do a lot of max protection to give Sam Howell some time. But Sam Howell, most importantly, he's got to get that ball out of his hands quickly so that the pass rush is negated. That's what a lot of teams do to us with our great defensive line. They get rid of the ball out quickly, and it doesn't matter about the defensive line because there's no way any of them are getting there in under 2 seconds if the ball's out that quickly. So you have to get rid of it, are you, Sam Howell? Defensively, the offensive line for the Eagles is incredibly dangerous. I think I saw a PFF stat or something. They were like almost to 100 in the run game, where we were like number 3 and our rating was like 80 or something, 78 or something like that. It wasn't even close to 100. They were leagues above everyone else so far running the football, right? And then on top of that, they added DeAndre Swift, who is an extremely talented running back behind this offensive line, and we've seen what happens when those two connect already. We've had a back-to-back weeks of 175 yards and 130 yards, and last week he had 130 yards on just 16 carries, which I believe was 8.1 yards a carry, DeAndre Swift, which leads us to our next big concern on this team is going to be the linebackers. Jamin Davis and Cody Barton are going to be asked to do a ton today, especially in the run game. They have to fill their gaps. It's beyond, it's always important, but today, if you have a single play where you get out of line, it could go for 6. All right, you do not want to let DeAndre Swift out there like that because the rest of the offensive line for the Eagles are going to win their blocks. They're going to double team Jonathan Allen. They're going to double team Daron Payne inside, and that's going to leave Cody Barton and Jamin Davis with big responsibilities. Do they fill their gap? Do they make sure that DeAndre Swift does not get loose? Because unfortunately in the interior run game, Chase Young and Montez Sweat can only do so much unless they're like in man's line of scrimmage that they don't block and they can scream down. But if they get chipped or anything, they have to hold contain. So they can't do too much on the interior run. They have to make sure that they don't bounce it outside. Cody Barton and Jamin Davis, that's scary. That is scary. That's not the two guys that you want to be isolated with the Eagles offensive line and Eagles play calling. They're going to do it, and they're going to make it very hard. And we are nothing compared to what Tampa has as linebackers, right? With Devin White and Levante David, we don't even come close to that, yet they ripped run plays against that great front 7 of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. As I just said, he had 130 yards, DeAndre Swift, and it was something crazy. Like 5 yards are like untouched or something like that. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. So it's gonna be a big deal. Jamin Davis and Cody Barton got to step up and have really big days because we're gonna be calling their name quite often. What's up, everybody? Guess I'll watch Buffalo Miami. That's a good consolation prize, even though I'd rather watch my team. But yeah, good consolation prize for sure. What up, Jeff? Hope it's gonna be a better game. Me too. We completely flipped on defense, says Jan. Fair enough. Streams, you can find it anywhere. Google Reddit NFL streams. You can find it. All right, good luck. Reddit NFL streams. Time to get that dub, says Lazard. I'm about it. Tim, I think we can keep at least one route underneath for Sam. We did that a lot last week. We really did. If you go back and watch the film, we called plays there for Sam. Yeah, were there a couple plays that we called, maybe some deep routes primarily? Sure. But there was almost always a check down that he could have gotten to, and he just held onto the ball. Excuse me. Get the Eagles. No. Screw you, dude. Screw you, Jan. How great would it be to leave Philly with a 3-1 record into the Bears game? That would be incredible, especially having Philly leave that stadium with a 3-1 record. That it's a really big win today. You know, is the season over if we lose? No. But if we win, and that really sets the rest of the season up big time, right? And you can't ever make the playoffs in September, but you got to be feeling pretty dang good at that point if we do win this way. We need a 5-man front on defense. I mean, even a 5-man front is going to be scary. But yeah, 5-man front will eliminate at least one of the double teams, right? That allows Daron Payne or Jonathan Allen to not be double teamed. That's fair. And then it's just, but I honestly don't think it really matters because they're going to be able to work around our D tackles in the run game, right? You can only do so much. In the run game, there's a reason that your linebacker is always the player with the most tackles on your team. It's because in the run game, the play is funneled to you. It is up to you to make the read your keys, hit your gap, and make the tackle. There's a reason D tackles don't get a whole lot of tackles, right? Defensive tackles, you see their stats are pretty dang low. Like a good season for them is like 50, 60 tackles. That's really, really good. Top tier, basically. Where linebackers get, north of 100, 120. Like the heavy ones are like 130. So there's a reason they get a lot of tackles. It's because in the run game, they are being funneled to you, and you have to make sure you fill those gaps and hit him hard. But that's going to allow the play action, which then sets up our corners. Our secondary has been playing decent so far, especially early in these games. They're not great, but they're not horrible either. Kendall Fuller, Cameron Curl, Derek Forrest, Emmanuel Forbes, and Benjamin St. Juste. You have to do your jobs, right? I'm not putting as much heat on you guys. I really think it's going to be a middle linebacker and a will linebacker, Jamin Davis and Cody Barton. They're going to be the key to this game. But at the same time, they have to make sure they do their jobs. Any position group can lose it if you just, lose the game if you don't do your job correctly. So as long as they do what they've been doing for the most of the season, I think they'll be fine. I'll be happy if we keep it at one possession, but taking a dub here gives us a really good shot to be at 6-1, considering we play Chicago and Atlanta. Yeah, if you can beat the Eagles, you can beat anybody, right? It's seriously, they are a great football team, and they're 3-0, and they've talked about how they're not even clicking yet, right? They've had some new pieces added, but it's at the same time, that offensive line clicking, that defensive line clicking, right? They have some things in the secondary they have to work out with some new pieces. And especially also in the linebacker room, they lost the linebacker that ended up going to the Bears is completely blanking on me for some reason right now. And then they also lost C.J. Garner-Johnson, who went to Detroit, which were two big pieces in that back secondary, right? Or the back seven, if you will. So yeah. Let it go, baby. Let's go. How you doing there, Drayon? James, what's up? Portiol? What's up, dude? Commander for life. Hail, baby. I'm not losing faith in Hal, even with that horrible performance. We were down 21-3 versus Denver and won. If we lost that game, we pretty much feel eliminated. Yeah, that would have been a big deal. Edmonds, thank you. Tremaine Edmonds. There you go. Could not think of any, for some reason, could not think of that. Which is funny. Now they have Terrell Edmonds on their team. So they lost the other brother, Tremaine Edmonds. I don't care what you say. Eagles look shaky. They don't look the same, not one bit. I just disagree. I really do. I mean, I haven't watched that much Eagles. I did watch them against the Vikings. And I thought they looked strong. I mean, in the run game, they're so strong with DeAndre Swift and that run. Like, they can control the game. Right, people are basically looking for like the gaudy Miami numbers or the Chiefs destroying the Bears 41-3, things like this. Tampa Bay is better than teams thought, and they beat them 24-11. I mean, the Patriots are always going to be well coached and execute at a high level, so they didn't destroy them. But at the same time, they control the game. While the end score is not necessarily relevant to how much they feel in control as you watch the Eagles game. Maybe they allow some things on the back end, like Kirk Cousins had a really big day against them. But did you ever really, watching that game, feel like Minnesota really was going to come back and win? To me, personally, I didn't. So it's tough, dude. It's going to be a big game. It's going to be a big game here for the Commanders. Can they respond after a horrible performance last week by really one man? If we're really being honest, that loss was on Sam Howell after watching the film. The defense did enough to win. We only gave up 16 points, even with turnovers, going into the fourth quarter. Right now, they did explode, but they also had a pick six later. But that defense was so dog-tired, and you're just absolutely getting killed 16-0 and offense can't do anything. Yeah, you give up another touchdown. Now you're down 23-0, and then it just spiraled from there. The defense was doing enough. Now, the defense needs to get off the field on third downs. That was super frustrating last week. That's something they were not good about. It was, 3rd and 10, they gave up a first down. 3rd and 8, they gave up a first down. At one point, they were 5 for 7 on third downs, them being the Buffalo Bills. So they do have to make sure the money down needs to get off the field. And that's another point. This is another way that we beat the Eagles last year. Third down was so flipping important. We ran the ball heavy. We remember Brian Robinson carrying the load, handling that defense, except he did not end up with a very good day as far as a yards per carry. That's another thing. It all comes together right here. We have to make sure we continue to run the ball, even if it's not extremely effective. Set us up in 3rd and manageables, 3rd and 4s, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6s, and then Sam Howell needs to make the connection to continue the drive. Win the time of possession, keep your defense fresh. That's exactly how we beat the Eagles last year. Brian Robinson, we handed it off to him, 30 times last year? Taylor Heineke did the Taylor Heineke type thing and made sure we continued drives. He bought time in the pocket using his legs, finding the open man, and then we're able to get the first down. We controlled the time of possession. I believe we literally had him 40 minutes to 20 or 39.5 to 20.5. We dominated the time of possession. That is a must today. Eagles are extremely strong as a front runner. Extremely strong. They can get after the quarterback. They'll pin their ears back and get after the quarterback quickly. They have corners that can jump routes. They have all sorts of stuff on defense if they become front runners. And then they have one of the best run games in the league where they can just pound it down your throat. Their 4-minute offense can easily turn into a 10-minute drive if you let them. We saw that against the Vikings. They're so good when they get a lead. Keep the time of possession. Keep the field position battle as well. And then score where you can. Take every single point you can. Do not go for it on 4th and 3, 4th and 4 like we've done the last couple of weeks. Take the points and play the long game and see if your defense can't get a couple of turnovers. That's another way we beat them last year. I think we had at least 2, maybe 3 turnovers last year. That's also going to be a big key. Pat Hanlon with the super chat. Appreciate you with the super chat. Ooh. And then I just minimized it because why would I not do that? Apologies, Tim. It was TJ Edwards, not Edmonds. Edwards. There we go. TJ Edwards. I didn't think it was Edmonds, and then I'm like, since you said it, I was like, okay, maybe that was it. But yeah, TJ Edwards. That's the one that went to Chicago. Anyway, so yeah, those are some keys, man. Those are some keys in this game. How many of we are in the chat so far? We got 83 of you in the chat. I appreciate all of you so far here. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. It really helps get the algorithm going and get more people to the stream. Hopefully by the time kickoff happens, we can be north of 100 and maybe north of 200. Who knows? But yeah, hit that like button early and often. It really, really helps for sure. Also, I wanted to share let me do that on my phone real quick. I'm going to do that for people in the chat to follow my Instagram. We have a new Instagram account. Let's do that. And we are growing. We're almost to 100 followers. We're 77 followers, so we're trying to get to 100. So if you don't mind, please follow the Instagram. Let me get your channel to here, and then boom. There we go. Link is shared in the chat. It's also in the description below. So if you don't mind, go over there, follow the Instagram. Shout out to Rye Guy, the editor. He's doing a great job. All right. So we're back to this thing here. So ESPN matchup predictor is 76.5% for the Eagles, 23.3% for Washington. They are 8.5-point favorites. I think that's a little high, but you never know how this game could spiral, because if we have Sam Howell of last week, yeah, it could get ugly very quickly. So yeah, Eagles are beating us in total offense on their side of the ball and total yards allowed. They're tough. They're a tough team, man. Tough team. Please hit the like button. Not enough of you hit that like button when I asked you. You guys are all regulars. I know you guys are here all the time. You guys should know better. Hit that like button. Shout out to everybody. Tim and Commanders fans, what up? What up, Lloyd? How you doing? Let's get the W. I'm in. I just feel the Falcons are about to fall. Uh-oh. Talking about the Falcons still. Jalen Hurts was garbage for 2 years. They suck with him. Look what now. DTR looks confident. I liked DTR coming out of UCLA. I really did. I think that's a great late round pick for you, the Browns. And if he continues, that's good for them. They're trying to say we're only 5.5 point favorites on a neutral field. Insane. I don't know. Do you guys really buy into that? Do you think the home field advantage actually gives you an extra 3 points? I don't think that's a thing. I know that's what people say, but I don't think that's ever a thing. Like, I think if this was at Washington, no way they're doing 5.5 point favorites. I think it's probably 7.5 still, or 7. I don't think it's a difference in 3. Go Bucks, says Pat. Yep, good luck. It's no such thing as a bad player. IRS, bad coaching. No such thing as bad player. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not sure what you mean by that. Because there's definitely bad players. I'm not sure what we're talking about. I see what you're saying. Okay, so you're just saying like everybody on the field has talent, I guess. So you're saying nobody's technically bad, but at the same time, I don't know. Who do I have winning? It doesn't matter because I'm rooting for the Commanders. That's who I'm rooting for. And that's all that matters. But you know what? I'll pick Washington to give me the points. That's what I want. Aiden is also getting his first start today for the Raiders. Aiden. Why does that name not sound familiar? Jimmy G's not playing today? Aiden. Who's Aiden? I don't know. We got to play this our way, 20 passes, 40 runs. We'll see if Eric Bieniemy does it for us, but I doubt it. I pulled Karate Kid quote. I like the answer. I'll take it. But Philly has a top-tier home field, so yeah, I mean, it's incredible. The Eagles fans are definitely travel, and they are loud at home. That's what happens when you're good. I mean, everybody has their diehards, but when you get as good as the Philadelphia Eagles have as of late, where they're making it to Super Bowls, they won a Super Bowl in 2017, they love their GM, they've even moved through some coaches, and they still feel confident, and they've been to a Super Bowl with Nick Sirianni. It's been a little bit of a progress, right? You weren't great with Jalen Hurts' rookie season. Then the second year, get it a little better, and then the third year took off, and you guys are again 3-0. So they're a strong team, and the fans come out when you have a team like that. Tim, you're so awesome. Well, thank you, Marcella. Marcella, how are you doing? Except Thursday night or Thanksgiving. What's that? We never see Washington games for them, but well, thank you. Thank you for being here. Got to get Terry Eaton and then Jahan. Yeah, I would love to get Terry the ball a whole lot more. I liked it early, though. Last week, we were trying to feed him, get him to him early and often, right? I mean, he had 3 or 4 catches pretty dang quickly, and then it just absolutely stalled from there. Got to continue to get him the football, just like some other top-tier quarterbacks. Like, look at Matthew Stafford. Even when he doesn't have Cooper Kupp, he then starts feeding another guy, Puka Nuka, right? It's possible, even if you don't have a top-notch receiver, even though Terry is a top-notch receiver, to continue to feed the ball and then force them to have to soften that box, and then you can run the football, right? And everything works in tandem. Everything is together as one unit, so it's really, really important. Tim, you ready for your favorite player, Reeves? Jeremy Reeves, is he playing today? The best thing about Love, we got to go offense. The best thing about Love, we got to go offense. True. Commanders need a running game if they're going to win. I don't disagree at all. I think that we have to run the ball to control the time of possession and then give our defense time to rest. That's when we went on our win streak last year, right? When we went on a win streak and actually had a chance at getting into the playoffs, and we did it through a primarily run-first team. We handed it off to B-Rob. We controlled the line of scrimmage. We controlled the time of possession. I don't really say we controlled the line of scrimmage because our offensive line was pretty bad, but nonetheless, because I feel like Brian Robinson last year was averaging like 3.1 yards a carry, but only being blocked for 0, right? He was getting everything by himself. This year, the blocking scheme is so much better. And we are more talented inside. Andrew Norwell was horrible. Trey Turner was not good at all. And then they had Wes Switzer was okay. And then they had somebody else, but it was not a very good unit. And Tyler Lawson was horrible at center. Very bad interior defensive line. And we beat the Eagles with that. Nick Gates, Sadiq Charles, Sam Cosmi. While this is not a top-notch offensive line, it's way better than what we had last year, and it's better coached. We have to be able to do something against this team. Have to be. Even though last year they did not have Jordan Davis and they didn't have Jalen Carter. Those are some big pieces there in the run game as well. So they're going to make it very, very tough. Thanks, Hexus. We have to run the ball, but at the same time, EB is making sure Sam doesn't feel like he's not confident in him. I've been saying that all week. I feel like EB confirmed that in the press conference. Yeah. That is a balance you have to make, but at the same time, I wouldn't even... That would be disappointing to me and Sam if he feels as though if we went more of a primarily run game, that he would take that as a hit on him, saying that he's not good enough. You're going against a premier pass rush. A big part of slowing that down is having an effective run game, right? So changing the game plan here should not be any indication on whether he's good or not. Right? That's just a good game plan, period, no matter who your quarterback is, right? Bill Belichick would have Tom Brady right now, and they would be running the football, right? That shouldn't be an indication that he's not good enough. We did through Heineke. I miss him. He was the Black Michael Vick. We don't believe in big boy football. That's a joke. We pass every down from the shotgun. Yeah, we do a lot of shotgun, that's for sure. Pig comes in here every week and makes the most absurd analogy. Good old Dr. Pig. What's the weather in Philly? It looks pretty good. It looks pretty clean. Maybe a little overcast, but looked like a nice sunny... the sun was definitely out. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find it quickly enough for you. Philadelphia weather. Philadelphia weather. It looked good. 77. Sunny. So not even clouds. It didn't even say clouds. So perfect. 77 and sunny. Yeah, it looks beautiful out there. They just brought it back up. So definitely no complaints on my end on... This is a good day of football. Good day for football. And we're about to get kickoff here soon. It looks like the Eagles will kick off to Washington first. We'll find out who won the toss. But the Eagles are setting up to kick. Jake Elliott out there with the football. So Sam Howell will get his first shot right out of the gates. Only problem with running on us is you can't run on us. I mean, we weren't running the ball very effective last year, but we did, and that's how we control the line of scrimmage and we won. That's why I'm saying got to set up the third and manageables. 3rd and 4s, 3rd and 5s, 3rd and 6, and then you got to convert. Did you see the Falcons were not comfortable in Andy's room today? I heard about the Andy's room thing, yeah. All right, we're about to get started. Here we go. So Eagles won the toss and elected to defer. Antonio Gibson back to receive, and there's the kick to start the game. It will be a touchback into the end zone, so the 25-yard line is where Sam Howell will start today's game. Who won the toss? The Eagles won the toss. Tim, Sam Howell gets every shout-out of the gates. What? Say what? Sometimes I don't even know what I'm reading while I'm reading it. My reading comprehension during is not very good. All right, here we go. Sam Howell heading under center for the first play of the game. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Single back formation. Curtis goes in motion to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right. Brian Robinson will fight forward for a gain of a yard. Good defense there by the Eagles. It's a good start. I like it. Going under center, trying to control the run game. You're not going to be very effective early, and that's okay. That is okay. This run defense is extremely strong for the Eagles, but you have to make them respect the run to set up the pass. Sam Howell then goes into the into the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Brian Robinson motions back into the backfield. Still 3 receivers to the left at their own 26. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, pumping, quick throw over to the right side. Has his man Terry McLaurin on a slant, and immediately getting a first down. Terry McLaurin makes the first catch of the day, 15-yard gain up to the 41-yard line. Terry McLaurin one-on-one with Darius Slay. That's a matchup problem. Let's go. Yes, if you give that much separation right off the get, you're going to back up that far, just hit the quick slant. Beautiful quick throw by Sam Howell, and getting it to your number 1 target quickly. All right, back into the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side at their own 41-yard line. Sam Howell takes the snap. Hand up, no, play action. Going to the backside, back shoulder, throw, and going up and to go get it again is Terry McLaurin with another catch. He's saying, give me the ball. Terry McLaurin. Back shoulder. He didn't even get separation on that play. Doesn't matter. He is so good at contested catches. Give him the ball. That's what we're talking about. Beautiful. Josh Jobe on the coverage. And that's just Sam Howell believing in his man. You love to see it. Here we go in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Hand off to the left side is Brian Robinson hitting the edge, and he has room to run, and he's going to get out of bounds after a gain of 6. Bradbury pushing him out. There we go. That's a good run right off the rip. So setting up a 2nd and 4, getting ahead of the sticks. Maintain ahead of the sticks, right? We don't need any penalties. Try to stay clean. This is where we've seen some other drives earlier in the season stall out with whether it be a sack or a bad penalty. Don't want that. Continue on pace. You're ahead of the sticks. Want to keep going. Here we go. Howell in the shotgun. Man in motion is Curtis Samuel. 3 receivers to the right now. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking to his right. Quick throw over to the right side. Has Curtis Samuel. And Curtis Samuel into Eagles territory. Up to the Eagles' 24-yard line. And that'll be another gain of 15. Washington's offense humming right now. Eagles playing pretty far soft coverage. And EB and Sam Howell taking advantage of it quickly. Just hitting it underneath to these receivers. And moving the chains. Another first down at the 24-yard line of Philadelphia. This is the opening drive. We're 12 minutes left in the first. 2 receivers each side. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Looking, going to the left side again, back shoulder. And this time, very good coverage by Jobe. Intended target was Jahan Dotson. Jobe all over that back shoulder throw. Did not even come close. Jahan Dotson. Yeah, that's too easy. Not very good look there. Hey, you try it. You believe in your receivers. But hey, if he's going to play under like that, hit him over the top. Here we go. 2nd and 10. 2 receivers to each side. Brian Robinson, the running back. Now Curtis Samuel goes in motion to the left. Howell changes the play at the line. Now takes the snap. Blitz coming. Good pickup by Rob. And then Brian Robinson. And then Sam Howell is going to keep it and slide. And he'll get a gain of about maybe 3, depending on where he started the slide. Nick Gates getting a little chippy here. Thinks he did a little bit too much contact with his quarterback on the slide. I don't think there was any flag there. I think it's a good no call. All right. Good no call. Not a bad protection either. Sam Howell doesn't like anything he sees, so he pulls the ball down and just runs right away. Not bad. Good zone defense there from the Eagles. So 3rd and 7. We're ranked 31st on 3rd down. Can Sam Howell get there this time? Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Takes the snap. Looking to his right. Now setting up the screen. Going to be caught by Brian Robinson. Robinson, can he get to the first down marker? No, he won't. What a tackle. Zach Cunningham somehow slowing down Brian Robinson with basically one arm. That's a heck of a tackle by Zach Cunningham. And now Ron Rivera will have a decision to make. What are they going to do? They're going to keep the offense on the field. This is what I was saying. Take the points. I said that before the game. I think this is going to be a hard-nosed football game. They're going to feel the need, and this could be disastrous if they don't get it. But hey, you got to believe in it. You're going to go with the tush push? Let's see. Howell under center. Takes the snap, setting it up to Brian Robinson, and Brian Robinson will fall forward, and they get the first down. Brian Robinson scared me a little bit when he went to the outside, but he spun and went backwards across the first down marker, and then he gets to about the 13. All right, good play there, and hey, gutsy call by Ron Rivera, and so far, so good. All right. Good opening drive here for Washington. They got a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line of the Eagles. 2 receivers each side. Logan Thomas is back. I didn't even catch that. Here we go. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Cutting it up is Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson will fall forward for a gain of 4. Got to protect that football, Gibby. Looked a little sketchy there, but he does hang on to it. All right, 2nd and 6. Up to the 10-yard line go the Commanders. 9.5 to go in the first quarter. This is still the opening drive. Sam Howell doing a tremendous job. 4 for 5 right now. First quarter point differential. Eagles are plus 22, while the Commanders are minus 17. They've been disastrous in the first quarter. Here we go. Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Terry McLaurin on to the right, takes a snap, looking to his left, steps up, going to the end zone, and overthrowing Jahan Dotson. Good coverage again there by Joe, but didn't look like a lot of separation, and Sam Howell almost looked like he threw that away more than actually made an attempt into the end zone. Thought Gibby was benched. Well, there you go, thinking again. Draw to the running back, 3rd and 6. We'll see. They set up the screen last time to get close to the first down marker. Let's see what they decide to do here. All right, Sam Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Terry McLaurin now motions over to the right. Nope, goes back to the left. 3 seconds on the play clock. Got to get off. There's the snap. Sam Howell. Oh, no. Oh, Charles Leno is going to get called for the false start. Actually, they're calling it on Logan, but it looked like Leno jumped early. He might call 82 instead of 72. Yeah, right here it says penalty on Logan, but looks like they call it 82, but I'm pretty sure they mean 72 because I definitely saw Leno jump. So 3rd and 6. No, excuse me, 3rd and 11 now after the flag. 8:58 to go in the first quarter. So now at the 15-yard line, you got to get to the 3 to get the first down. It's actually the 4. 3 receivers to the left. Soft coverage coming from the Eagles. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Good protection. Steps up. Howell's going to keep it. Running to the left side. Can he get around the edge? Stiff-arming a man, but no. And there's a flag on the play. He gets up to about the 9. Let's see what the flag is going to be. Maybe we get a defensive holding? Maybe a defensive holding. First down. Automatic first down for Washington. Can we get it? ESPN says it's a first down. Washington! Let's go! Holding. Number 52, Zach Cunningham gets called for defensive holding in the red zone, and that's going to be a free, fresh set of downs for Washington. Big, big play there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So that's going to be enforced at the Philadelphia 9. So that's going to be 1st and goal at the 4. Here we go, 1st and goal. All right, 1st and goal. Can Washington get it in the end zone here? 2 receivers each side. Howell in the shotgun. I think this is going to be a run to B-Rob. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. Here we go. Brian Robinson fights through it. Oh, nearly got there. He's going to get to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal for Washington. Everybody wants to run it. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. Got to make sure we block the middle linebacker, unlike last week where Nick Gates, when we watched the film, just decided not to block Matt Milano right in the hole, and that's why we lost a yard, if you guys remember that goal line stand Buffalo had last week. But here we go, 2nd and goal, Howell under center. Nope, he's going to be in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Empty backfield set here. Takes the snap, and he's going to jet sweep it here. Does Curtis Samuel goes in untouched. And Washington takes the first score of the game. It is Curtis Samuel on a jet sweep. Touchdown, Washington. Beautifully executed. Well done there. Good call. It's not my favorite call, but hey, it worked, and that's all that matters. When something like that works, you get called a genius, and when it doesn't work, you get called a ding-dong. But here's the extra point. And here's from the left hash. We have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And you know what time it is. It's time to fire up the band! Hail to the Redskins, hail victory, Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC, run past the score, we want a lot more, beat them, swamp them, touchdown, let the points soar, fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington, rock, 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 hail to the Redskins, hail victory, Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC, let's go, baby. That's one. That is number 1 on the day. Got to love it. Gotta love it. Suzanne's hyped. JQ's hyped. Pat says, excellent start. Gutsy call there by Rivera. He's going to went for it on 4th and 1. Get it. And it proves to be huge. And a costly penalty there for Philly. Give us a fresh set of downs. So some things went our way in that first drive, but we also did a lot of really, really good things on our own. Let's take a look here at the box score after that one. Sam Howell, 4 for 6, 50 yards. Brian Robinson, 4 carries, 11 yards. And Sam Howell had 2 carries of his own for 2 carries, 9 yards. Terry McLaurin got a couple of catches quickly. 2 catches, 29 yards. So yeah, Sam Howell doing a great job. And what I loved the most about that drive, my favorite thing about that entire drive, is he said, hey, you're going to put my man one-on-one? You're going to put my boy Terry one-on-one? We go in that way then. That's the way we're going. I don't care if you're covering him. Josh Jobs had really good coverage. I don't care. My guy's going to win. And he said, I'm going back shoulder, threw it up to Terry McLaurin, and got a first down off of it. And he threw it underneath on a slant. Beautifully done. I love that by Sam Howell. And I'm sure EB has been banging that into his head, because that is something we never, it seemed like we almost never saw it, especially not early in the game, where Taylor Heineke just said, screw it. My guy's going to win, and I'm getting him the football. And that's what I've wanted for so long since Terry's been here, and I love to see it. There's the kick from Joey Sly, and it will be a touchback. Scott does not want anything to do with it. And now we're at 7:52 to go in the first quarter. The Eagles will get their ball for the first time. Already with 7 minutes off the clock, Eagles will take the field on offense for the first time. I'm greedy. I want to pick 6 now. That would be massive. That would be massive. 2 targets already, Tim. Finally, yep. Tell him, Tim, you are so right. That's right. Thank you, Marcelo. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 tight ends on the left, 2 receivers to the right. DeAndre Swift, the running back. There's Chase Young on the end. Takes the snap. Play action. Jalen Hurts sets up. Has plenty of time. Great protection. Throws it underneath. It'll be caught by Swift. Swift, a little shake and bake. And he'll go forward for a gain of about 8, maybe 9, depending on the spot. Good check down there. The front 4 did not do anything on that first play. They were, I guess, taken off guard by that play action. But good protection there, but good coverage on the back end. He didn't get anything going, it looked like. So good job there. Here we go. 2nd and 2. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Empty backfield set. He's going to take the snap, drops back to pass, looking, quick throw over the left side, and he has his man A.J. Brown, and A.J. Brown will make the first grab of the day. It looked like zone coverage there. Emmanuel Forbes there, and also Cody Barton looked like there to make the tackle. Soft coverage coming from Jack Del Rio. We already know that was happening, especially love that on 2nd and 2. Love to just give away first downs for free. Beautifully done there. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Swift, the running back in the backfield with him, takes the snap. He's going to hand it off up to him. Not a lot of room to run, and he's going to lose a yard on the play. Chase Young and Montez Sweat collapsing the pocket, or collapsing the hole immediately from both ends. Looked like neither one was protected, or not blocked, that is, and they just eat him up. Nowhere to go for Swift, and that's a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11. Jalen Hurts back in the shotgun here. 2 receivers each way. Ooh, we're going to get a false start. Dickerson, the left guard, jumps early, and now they're going to be 2nd and 16. Little antsy there by Landon Dickerson. Not happy about it. You can see he's shaking his head, biting his bottom lip. Very upset. 6:09 to go here in the first quarter. Eagles now behind the sticks here, 2nd and 16 after a 1-yard loss on a run and a penalty. At their own 38-yard line. Empty backfield set here, 3 receivers to the right. Hurts tries to get him a jump, doesn't work. Now he's calling this. One of these chops to the neck. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking, throwing it over to the right side, has his man is Devontae Smith. And he will be a gain of about 8 to get some of those penalty yards back. So 3rd and 8 coming up here for the Eagles. And Kendall Fuller on the tackle. Are we capable of playing man out there? It seems like it. I don't know. I'm not opposed to zone here. But we'll see what they call. 3rd and 9. Eagles fans not happy about something. Not sure what that was about. 5:20 to go here in the first quarter. 3 receivers to the left. Devontae Smith one-on-one to the right. Looks like he's with Forbes. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Going underneath and wide open is A.J. Brown. And we sent the safety blitz there, and somehow A.J. Brown is standing by himself past the first down sticks. What in the world? Chase Young was the closest man out there in coverage. Not my favorite play call there by Jack Del Rio. 3rd and 9, you have Chase Young not rushing the passer. Takes the snap. Hurts rolling to his right. Nope, steps back up. Now pressure up the middle. Has to avoid it and does. Hurts will slide after it looks like a loss of 1 on the play. How in the world on 3rd and 9 do you not rush Chase Young, dude? How do you not rush Chase Young on 3rd and 9? You drop Chase Young back into coverage on 3rd and 2. That's when you drop that. You try to drop it right into the slant lane. When it's freaking, and then he just on that play again, Chase Young's back in coverage again. Why? 2nd and 10. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Kenneth Gainwell enters the game. Swift's still out there, though. He's in the slot. So 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Play action. Quick throw over to the left. They're going to get it to Swift in the flat, and he's got a blocker in front, and he's going to go out of bounds after a gain of about 6, maybe 7. Uh-oh, did a flag come out late? Was it this might be in the area of a face mask. Whoever made the tackle, it looked like maybe Fuller, or was it Barton? Personal foul. Defense. Number 25, Benjamin St. Juice on the coverage, and he gets called for the face mask, and that's an extra 15 on top of the play. So now they're all the way up to the Washington. Yep, there he is. He easily reaches out there and grabs it. Easy call. And almost another face mask on Cody Barton. Jalen Hurts already 5 for 5 for 45 today. In the shotgun, 2 receivers each side. Hurts up to the 21-yard line of Washington. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here is Swift. Swift, nice cut to the right side. Down, cuts it back up to the middle. And it's going to get tackled by Cody Barton. And it's going to be a gain of 8. No, that was Anderson that far away? Man, the defensive tackle got shoved way back. Anderson's making the tackle 8 yards down. I thought it was Barton in the scrum because of where it was, but no, the D tackle got pushed way far back. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, setting up the screen again to Swift. Swift trying to bounce it out, and it's a great play by Jamin Davis. Sniffing out the screen pass and nowhere to go. It's going to be a loss of 4 for DeAndre Swift. Jamin Davis takes on Juergens and just beats him to the spot. DeAndre Swift tries to get outside and shrug him off. Doesn't work. Great tackle by Jamin Davis. So now it's going to be 3rd and 6. 2 receivers each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Quick throw over to the right side. And wide open is left Dallas Goedert for a first down. Gain of 8 on 3rd and 6. And they're inside Washington's 10-yard line. Up to the 9. 1st and goal coming up for the Eagles. Zone coverage. And Jamin Davis got sucked in just enough by the play action to vacate that zone, and Dallas Goedert wide open right behind him. Good play call, good play design. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side is Swift. Swift zigzagging his way. Nice running there, and he's going to get a gain of about 3, maybe 4, depending on the spot. Looks like they give him a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and goal at the 5. Can Washington's defense hold him? Ooh, Cody Barton. What in the world? See, that's a bad play there by Cody Barton. Not having gap discipline. And he gets a little bit too over to the one side, and Swift makes him pay. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Puts a man in motion to the left as A.J. Brown takes the snap. Handoff up the middle and wide open, untouched. DeAndre Swift into the end zone, and the Eagles respond with a fantastic drive of their own. It ends in a touchdown. Washington took 7:08 off the clock for a touchdown, and now the Eagles take 6:35, and the first quarter is nearly wiped off the map. Great drive there by the Eagles. They looked fantastic. They helped with a face mask as well, but they were just on it, man. 7 for 7 for Jalen Hurts, and also 4 carries, 16 yards for the Swift. The snap, the hold, the kick is up for Elliott, and we have a tied ball game yet again here at Lincoln Financial Stadium. Hey, it's going to be a battle. Definitely too early to call, but good drives by both offenses. Can Washington respond, or will this be where the Eagles take over? Let's hope for the former. Poor play calling on 3rd down. Yeah, when you don't have Chase Young rushing the passer on 3rd and 9, you're just making a mistake. Like, I don't mind every once in a while throwing that play where the defensive end drops back into coverage, because it can be really confusing, especially if they're trying to go for the slant pass and you jump right in that lane, make him hold it for a little bit longer, then a blitz coming from a different direction you didn't expect gets there. But on 3rd and 9, there's too much space between him and the receiver, and he's nowhere near the passing lane, right, in that situation, and then A.J. Brown is just wide open deep because Kendall Fuller is playing way too far off to cover him. Chase Young is way too far up to cover him, and then that leaves a huge gap between the defensive end and the corner, and you leave a first down. It's a big mistake there, and it cost them to get him off the field on 3rd and 9. You should have gotten off the field there, and this game could already look a lot different, but nonetheless, Washington's still in a tie game and plenty of time left. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Oh, what the world? Okay, what's up, everybody in the chat? He's so useless. Now EB gets scared and won't run anymore. We'll see, Daniel. We'll see. Let's have some positive thoughts, everybody. Positive thoughts. We're still in a tie game. Plenty of time left. We looked really good on the opening drive. We did get a couple of calls go our way, but at the same time, we had a lot of good things as well. Putting Chase in coverage, yeah. Surprised at our first drive. I didn't think they would score. TD, good job. Do it again. Let's do it again, baby. He dropped back like 2 or 3 times, okay, for the game, but not one drive. They just adjust. We had the wrong dudes lined up. What happened? Say what? We need a new defensive coordinator. Jack always makes the same mistakes. Honestly, I don't disagree. What up, Nathan? What's up, Santiago? Thank you, both of you, for being channel members. Really appreciate it. Zero Requiem also. Both teams got bailed out by penalties during their drives. Yep. Really appreciate you guys that are channel members. You guys are awesome. If you'd like to support the channel, hit that join button below the video, and you can help with just 99 cents a month. Help support the channel. You didn't think we would score a TD today? Yeah, that's what he said, actually. All right, there's the kick, and it will be a touchback for the Commanders. So the 25-yard line is where Sam Howell and the offense will start yet another drive. And let's see what they can do with it. They scored on their opening drive with a nice long sustained drive, 7:08 taken off the clock. Let's see if they can do it again. How many of you are there, too? We got 266 of you here. Appreciate all of you. Please hit that like button and subscribe. All right, Sam Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left now with Jahan in motion. Sam Howell takes the snap. Hand off to the right side is Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson slips through the line, then cuts up. Nice, beautiful moves by Antonio Gibson, and he hangs on to the football. Gain of 11. Antonio Gibson showing that shiftiness that we've been begging for forever in the run game. He does a great job here. He slips through the line. Beautifully done. Then he cuts out and cuts back up. Good tackle there by Slide to not let him get any more. But hey, a gain of about 10, maybe 11, and it's a fresh set of downs for Washington. Nice hard running there by Gibby. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. 2 receivers to each side. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Delayed handoff here to Gibby. Gibby, not a lot of room to run. He's going to push the pile a little, but maybe only for a yard. So that could be the end of the first quarter here. See if they try to hurry up to the line. Eric Bieniemy calling a play. 15, 14, 13. Let's see what happens. 2nd and 9. Yep, Washington doesn't even go to the line trying to get him to jump. So that will be the end of the first quarter. Eagles 7, Commanders 7. Both offenses looking strong so far. You have Sam Howell 4 for 6, 50 yards. And Jalen Hurts 7 for 7 for 49. DeAndre Swift has a touchdown and Curtis Samuel has a touchdown, both through the run game. Leading receivers, you have Terry McLaurin, 2 catches, 29 yards. A.J. Brown, 2 catches, 21 yards. 29 yards for Terry. Leading tacklers, you have Zach Cunningham with 5 and Cameron Curl with 4. And Joey Sly and Jake Elliott both with a field goal apiece. Or a PAT apiece. Looking at the team stats. So Eagles were 2 for 2 on third downs. Washington was 0 for 2 on third down. That's been a big struggle for Washington. We did get converted on a 4th down, though. 1 for 1. And we did get bailed out with a penalty to get a first down as well. So 7 first downs for Washington, 8 for the Eagles. Time of possession pretty similar so far. And both teams with 2 penalties apiece. 2 penalties for 10 yards against Washington and 2 penalties for 20 yards. No, vice versa. 2 penalties for 20 yards against Washington, 2 for 10 against the Eagles. Defense optional, Miami. I hate the delayed shotgun handoff. Yeah, the delayed handoff is kind of getting used too much. They brought it in to be like a change of pace on a big 3rd and long or something like that. Teams now try to use it earlier on downs. It's not the most effective in my opinion, but every once in a while you can catch the defense off guard. If you get it against the right defense, it could be really strong. Gibson playing for his job right now, you ain't lying. We ain't running up the middle. Gibby had a nice run up the middle on that drive so far. But yeah, it's hard to run on the middle against these guys. This is a strong dude. That's true, thinking outside the box. Put Chase in coverage and let 170-pound Forbes rush the QB. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Gibby ran with a purpose. No kidding. 7-7 surprise. Keep it up. It won't last long. We'll see. What I want to keep doing, keep getting it to Terry McLaurin, baby. Keep doing it. You see one-on-one coverage, you attack. Trucking with A with the super. No note, but trucking with A. I already know. It's Sam Howell time. I already know what you're going to say. You don't even need to put the note. Howell time, baby, right? New Howell order. I already know what you're saying, trucking with A. We're one. We're together. Appreciate the super chat there, bro. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Bunched up formation. Brian Robinson, the running back. At their own 36. Takes a snap, play action. Rolling to his right is Howell. Throwing it underneath. It'll be caught by Terry McLaurin. Turns upfield. And he's going to get a gain of about 5, maybe 6, depending on the play spot. Looks like a gain of 5, 3rd and 4. Coming for Washington. Big bets, Redskins, plus the 8.5. Wow. Gutsy call there, Dave. Gutsy call. I like it. Terry McLaurin already with 3 catches on 2 drives. Love it. Tim, side hustler, mind reader, yeah. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 14-28. Jahan in motion, now right to left. At their own 41, Sam Howell takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking, has time, throwing it over to the right side. Has a man wide open. Guess who? Terry McLaurin still going, and he's up to the 35-yard line. First down, Washington. 24-yard gain up to the Philadelphia 35-yard line. Terry McLaurin finding the hole in the zone coverage. You had cover 2. Great throw by Sam Howell, beating the underneath corner. Throwing it too high for the Eagles man to get there. Beautifully done there by Sam Howell. Standing in the pocket, facing the pressure, and delivering a nice pass. Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Ooh, they get somebody to jump. Play action. You have a free play. Go to the end zone. Going for it all. And overthrowing De'Ami Brown. But good recognition there by Sam Howell. That should be an offsides neutral zone infraction by the Eagles. And it should be a free 5-yard, and you did well. You'd like to give him an actual chance, but offsides defense number 3 is, I believe that's Nolan Smith, the rookie, out of Georgia. So free 5 yards, sets up 1st and 5 at the Philadelphia 30-yard line now. Washington's offense looking strong. O-line's playing quite well, I'll say, since no one else will. Yeah, I haven't seen any problems with the offensive line so far. I really haven't. We haven't allowed a sack. So far, so good. 1st and 5. 3 receivers to the left. Puts a man in motion as B-Rob. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Looking, scanning. Pressure coming. Going to the end zone. Going up top and caught. And it's a flag. Gonna be a defenseless receiver is Logan Thomas. And he catches it at the 4. And a free couple of yards that's tacked on to the end. Should be 1st and goal for Washington at the 2. What a throw by Sam Howell. This is a dart. Beating the cover 2 defense. Beautifully done and taking a shot at the same time. And it is a 1st down and goal. Beautiful strike. Penalties a half instance. It's Edwards who gets called with a definitely head-to-head contact. Easy call. Sam Howell steps, or this time Logan Thomas gets up though, screaming to the rafters. Saying, I am him. Give me the football, baby. Goes and high points the football. Beautifully done. 1st and goal at the 2. Logan in motion left to right. 2 receivers each way. B-Rob, the running back. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Looking, throwing it up in the air, and it's going to be tipped. Almost intercepted. Hit as he threw. Brandon Graham. Oh, that made it scary. That made it scary. Shout out, big shout out to Marcelo Perry. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Oh, he had him. But he got hit as he threw. It was probably a little bit too late. If he threw it earlier, he had Terry McLaurin with a nice route in the red zone to get open. But good play there by Graham, nearly causing an interception. Fortunate for Washington. Terry McLaurin in motion, now back in motion to the left. 3 receivers to the left now. Takes a snap, hand off to Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson cutting, staying on his feet, still going, barely throwing to finish. Then he fumbles into the end zone. And I think Washington jumps on it. I don't think it's a touchdown, though, because you can't fumble it forward. Brian Robinson did everything he can to get in there. So it should be where he fumbled it at about the half-yard line as long as Washington has it. Yep, Washington has it. But you can't fumble it into the end zone, so it should not be a touchdown. You can't fumble it forward, ladies and gents. If you fumble it forward, you get it back at the spot. Brian Robinson, man, holy smokes. What? Wait, they're going to say it's a fumble? Touchdown, Terry? I thought you couldn't fumble it forward. I don't care. I'll take a touchdown. Can't you not fumble forward? So right now it's a Washington touchdown. Terry McLaurin's going to get credit for it. That's a good play there by Bradbury, forcing the fumble. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm so confused. Haven't we seen that before, that you can't fumble it forward? I don't know. I don't care. I'll take it. If they're going to give us the touchdown, I'll take it however I can get it. Okay, you can fumble it into the end zone, apparently. Sounds good. Sounds good. Nobody's complaining. Nick Sirianni's not complaining. You can fumble forward, just not in the last 2 minutes? Is that really it? The last 2 minutes you can't fumble forward? That makes no sense. Why would you care in the last 2 minutes? They're going to call it a touchdown. Here's the extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and Washington scores another touchdown, and you know what time it is. It's time to fire up the band! We take those! We take those! We take those! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath! Fight for old DC! Run or pass and score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Rock, rock, rock! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath! Fight for old DC! Woo! We'll take it. We'll take it. I don't understand it at all, but we'll take it. I guess you could fumble forward. Who knew? Who knew? In the last 2 minutes, you can't fire up the band. Braves on the warpath, baby. Braves on a warpath. So B-Rob still gets the fumble. Yes, it will count as a fumble against Brian Robinson. Recovered by Terry in the end zone, so touchdown. Tim, you played football and you don't know what you're talking about? I thought they changed the rule that you couldn't fumble it into the end zone. I've seen other offensive linemen jump on it in the past, but I thought that was a new rule that they've implemented. You can't fumble it forward in the end zone. I swear I've seen that before. They've moved the ball backwards, did they not? I'm so confused, but a fumble that goes forward and out of bounds will be returned to the fumbling team at the spot of the fumble unless the ball goes out of bounds in the opponent's end zone. So it's only if you fumble it and it goes out of bounds does it get. I thought you said you could. I thought you couldn't advance a fumble, I thought. I guess not. I don't care. I'll take it though. I'll take it. Touchdown Terry. Touchdown Terry McLaurin. Is that his first touchdown of the year? Is that how we get his first touchdown of the year? I don't care. I'm happy to be wrong. I'll take it. I am happy to be wrong. But no. I swear I've seen some weird stuff like that lately, that you couldn't run it forward after a fumble because of this and the third, whatever. I thought it was like to prevent people from like throwing it forward, but whatever. It was a fumble. and it was a touchdown. So Washington kicks it off, and they're at their own 25-yard line. There you go. He may have caught a touchdown. I don't remember now. I'm just floored. Did he catch one against Arizona? Oh, you know what? He probably caught one against Denver. Yeah, he probably caught one against the Denver. I don't know. I'm all over the place. I'm all about it, though. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Hurts to the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to his right. Quick throw over to the right side. And incomplete. Good coverage there by Forbes. Ooh, Forbes with a little swagger. Fly, baby. Fly. Good coverage there by Forbes. The throw in Denver. Why am I drawing a blank? I don't know. I'm all over the place. I really am. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll remember eventually. Here we go. 2 receivers each side. Hurts to the shotgun. Takes a snap. Play action. Quick throw over to the right side. Wide open. This time A.J. Brown gets the separation on the young corner. And that's going to be an easy first down for the Eagles. 15-yard gain. We killed on the short underneath throws every game. Yep. Manuel Forbes has a good play, and then you follow up with a bad play. Sometimes that happens in the league. Let's see if he can bounce back with another good play. Here we go. Emmanuel Forbes traveling right now with A.J. Brown. 3 receivers to the right. And he's also got press coverage here. Takes the snap. Good coverage there by Forbes, too. And A.J. Brown didn't even try. Forbes all over him. There you go. Good coverage on the top of him. It was the throw to Terry 30 yards out. And when Terry... Oh, yes. Thank you. Just remembered it. Thank you. The throw. You're right. The throw. Sometimes you never know where your mind is. But yeah, it was the throw. You're right. All right, here we go. Quick 5-yard up the middle. That was the play. 2 receivers each way. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hand off there to Swift. Swift with a little shake and bake in the hole. Fighting for everything he can. And he's going to be just short of the first down marker. Should be 3rd and inches. The defense is worse than Colorado. Here comes the brotherly shove. Yeah, you know what's happening here on 3rd and inches. You know that. Takes a snap. Oh, hold up. They actually run the ball here with Swift, and Swift might be short. So now it's going to be 4th and 1, and the Eagles were right around midfield. I'm sure they're going to go for it here. It's going to be 4th and inches. Barely short. All right, Jalen Hurts, here we come. The tush push, brotherly shove. The play that the Eagles are going to get banned. Here we go. Takes a snap, and Hurts is going to get it. He does get it. Barely, though. Hold on, there's a flag on the play. Wait a minute. Flag on the play. What's the flag? I think he did get barely across. What's the play? What's the play here? 4th and 1. They get the first down. I'm waiting for the flag call. Offsides. On Philly. Wait a minute. Offsides on offense. That's something you don't see very often. He is ahead of the center. Offsides on Dickerson, and it's another penalty. Sets up 4th and 6, and they're going to be forced to punt. Hey! Washington forces the punt. The tush push does not work, being that they did not line up properly. 4th and 6, and now they're going to have to punt. And Washington gets the ball back here up by 7 and forces the first punt. Here's Braden Mann back to punt. Jamison Crowder back to return. Holy smokes. This game has been incredible. Did I miss a super chat earlier too with all the rigmarole? I think I missed a super chat, didn't I? Crap. Where is it at? I'll have to find it. Takes the snap. There's the kick from Mann. And it's not a very good punt. It'll be caught. Fair caught at the 21-yard line. Terrible punt there by the Eagles. And we actually get it outside the 20 at the 21-yard line. And that's where Washington will start their next drive. Let me see here. I got to go to my... Let's go to YouTube. Go to my super chats because it disappeared on me quickly. I think it was through that whole mess. Somebody sent me a super that I missed. Oh, yeah, it was Truckwood A with another $2 super chat. Samith Howith. Truckwood A, baby. Appreciate you for the super chat. Don99 says, Samith Howith. Fire up the band for forcing a punt. Yeah, we stopped the tush push. Back in the day in the 1860s, it was ran on every down, and the defense couldn't do anything to stop it. Yeah. While we stop it, we go for it all over the what? Got it all with the commander stander. The commander stander. I smell momentum, says Eve Man. What's up, dog? Control the clock. That's right, Raymond. That is right. I thought fair catches within the 25-yard lines go to the 25. That's only on the kickoff, not the punt. It's only on the kickoff. Appreciate you being a channel member, though. Same thing with you, Justin, and Tiho, and Suzanne. All of you channel members. Appreciate all of you. We're over 100 likes. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. On the way to 5,000 subscribers. What do we got today? We got 4 new subscribers with all of you here. You guys are all now regulars. Is that what's going on? 323 of you are already subscribed and regular. Hit it up. The Big Mo. That's right. The Big Mo. That's how you beat that play. Yeah, you could get them to line up improperly. Anyone watching the Toy Story game? Is there another Toy Story game? I thought the Toy Story game was this morning. Am I crazy? I don't know. Watching it from Andy's room or whatever they say. Welcome new people. That's right. Welcome new people. Terry's recovered fumbled in the end zone. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I got to understand that rule more. I thought something changed that you couldn't fumble it forward into the end zone. Like, I thought if you recovered it, it goes back to the spot that you fumbled it. But I guess you could fumble. Like, I thought there was like a whole thing that you couldn't fumble forward or something. I don't know. I don't know where I saw that. But here we go. In the shotgun, Sam Howell. 3 receivers to the left. Now Bates goes in motion to the right. 2 receivers each way at their own 21-yard line. First down to start the drive. Takes the snap. Hand off to the right side is Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson trying to cut it up the middle and nowhere to go that time. And big boy Jordan Davis eating up that interior offensive line and getting the tackle as well. 2nd and 10 coming up for Washington. 14 all in the Bills game. Oof. Wow. I'm not paying for NFL Plus. Well, I appreciate you paying for the Tim Sports Talk. You're the GOAT, Suzanne. You're the GOAT. Tim, who beat the Falcons and Jaguars? The Jaguars won. 20-7, I believe. Here we go. In the shotgun goes Samuel Howell. 2nd and 10. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Quick throw over to the left is Curtis Samuel with blockers in front. Trying to get around it, and he will only fall forward for a gain of 2 on the play. Jahan Dotson and Terry McLaurin were not the best blockers on that play. Yeah, that was not the greatest. Hey, Paul, getting your skin in the game. Same thing with Marcella earlier. Skin in the game. Thank you very much. Appreciate you becoming a channel member. I give my money to you, Tim. Thank you, Suzanne. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Howell in the shotgun. Changing the protection here. Takes a snap. Blitz coming. Has to get rid of it quickly and doesn't. And it's a sack on 3rd and 8. They send the all-out blitz, and Nicholas Moreau will get the first sack on the day. Sam Howell didn't like it. Didn't see anybody open. Let's see. Did he miss anybody? Snap. Yeah, there's just no time to get it out there to Curtis Samuel. You throw it out there dangerously, it could be undercut. I honestly don't really hate taking the sack there. Don't want to get a turnover, win the field position game, and punt it back their way. Here we go. Back to return. There's the kick from Tress Way. And not a very great punt. It would be caught at the 36 and returnable for Covey. And Covey will still go and get it to about the 44-yard line. So that is where the Eagles will start yet another drive here. All right. Good stop there by the Eagles. Both teams now have a stop under their belt. Washington still has a 7-point lead here with under 8 to go in the second quarter. Eagles will get the ball at their own 42-yard line to start this next drive. Bad coverage on the punt, yeah. Very stupid to see. Very stupid to see they pinning their ears back and audible to the slant. Yeah, we don't have any hot routes in our playbook. That's something I've noticed, and I hate about it. Absolutely no hot routes in there. How am I going to ask for subscribers and I lose one? One of you are messing with me. Too funny. Great snap, Cheeseman. Great snap. That's too funny. We might be the worst at building upon on a lead. Having a lead is like bad luck for us or something. We don't ever blow anybody out, right? It's very rare. When's the last time we blew somebody out? Like our biggest blowout, I feel like last year was the Eagles game, and it wasn't even really a blowout. We just got a touchdown at the end, right? I mean, was that our biggest win? Was like 11 points when or was it even 11? We were up 3 and then had 9 more. So yeah, we won by 9 last year. Was that our biggest win? Burrow's getting destroyed. Interception, come get it. I'm in. A slant there would have gained at least 15, probably. Dallas Thanksgiving, yeah, that was the biggest. But we didn't have anything like that last year, though, right? Yep, but the Dallas game was 2 years ago. Yep. Did we beat Dallas pretty good last year as well? Oh, yeah, Sam's first game. We did end the season pretty well. That's true. The epic Casey 2-Hill TD. Yeah, we did have a really good day that day. That's true. When we blew the Pitts cards 20-16. I stopped shopping at Ingles because it sounds too much like Ingles. Yeah, I'm petty like that. It's always easy to call a play after you blitz. The outcome. Yeah, see, well, the thing is that we knew that this was a problem already there, PCC. We've called that before. We need a hot route, man. There's no hot routes there for Curtis. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Pressure coming, has to step up and avoid it. He does. Running to the right is Hurts. Hurts trying to get around the edge, cuts it up, and he will only get a gain of 2. Good there. Good pursuit by Benjamin St-Juste to not let Hurts get any more than that. 2nd and 8. So far, pretty good coverage on the back end from the Commanders. We've really just been giving up stuff underneath. We haven't given up anything over the top yet. Let's look here. Devontae Smith one-on-one with... Oh, jeez, Emmanuel Forbes falling on the ground. Thank goodness he had safety help because he ended up on the ground. 2nd and 8. 3 receivers to the left. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pressure coming, and Chase Young gets pressure, and then Chase Young gets his sack! Boom, baby! Chase Young beating the left tackle on the play, getting around the edge, getting enough of a hand on Jalen Hurts to slow him down, and then he cleans up the sack after the fact. Beautifully done. Hey, there's a little shake and bake, a little speed to power. Look at that. Little shake and bake. Look at that. He added that to his arsenal. Not just a bull rusher, a speed around, a little slow to speed there. 3 receivers to the left, 3rd and 13. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Hurts steps up, has time going deep. Has Devontae Smith, who had a step on Bursey, but overthrown in 4th and 13. And the Washington Commanders force yet another punt. That's why I hate that. I wish. See, they basically are slowing down our D tackles with a running quarterback, and that's how he's deciding to handle it. He being Jack Del Rio, instead of putting a spy out there and beating him with a spy, he's slowing down the 2 pass rushers, and I hate it. Don't slow down Daron Payne. Let him get after it. There's the kick from man yet again, the punt. And Crowder's going to get a chance to return from the 12, zigzagging his way through. He's going to get past the 20 and around the 25, tackled at the 26-yard line. Decent return there from the Crowder. Man, the punter for the Eagles is terrible. They are terrible. I don't know why they have such a bad punter. I mean, he is really not good at all. One step and we could have returned for a TD. Come on, Crowder dancing. I don't know if he had a lane or not. I didn't see it from the back end, but everybody else still believes he does, I guess. I need 7, no field goal. 7 here would be big. 7 here would be big. Just put a spy. No need to slow down this D-line. Yeah, like either purposefully. They're basically pushing the pocket a little bit and then just stopping and slowing down and making sure he doesn't get out of the pocket, forcing him to stay in it. But I'd rather just use Jamin as a spy, man. Front 4 playing containment on number 4? Exactly. We missed Dax Milne. Said no one. Can't wait till my team plays Commanders and Eagle. What? Who's your team? Who's your team, then? Anyway, what's up, everybody? I want to punish the Eagles. Me too. We need a drive, says JQ. I'm all about it. What happened to the dude, Jarris? He commented right above you there, DMS Sports. Broncos making Fields look like an all-pro. Really? Is the Bear? You know what? That's a good point. Let's go ahead and look around the league real quick. So Buffalo has a 21-14 lead. The Bears fucking good. Yes, Aaron Rodgers hit Swift while Kelsey on the... Oh, that's brutal, Suzanne. Brutal. Tim, A-Chain already has 2 touchdowns. Go A-Chain. That's big. Here we go. 1st and 10. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Speed option to his left real quick. And then he's going to get it out there quickly to Jahan Dotson. And Jahan Dotson makes the grab and will dive ahead. Close for a gain of about 8, maybe 9, depending on the spot. Sam Howell flushing out of the pocket immediately. A little flood to the left side. Finding his man Jahan Dotson on the speed out. Get it out there quickly and turns upfield and gains 8. Gains 9. 7 and 1. It's not my Wi-Fi, guys. It's YouTube. YouTube is horrible right now. Like, it slows you down on purpose. Single back formation, takes the snap, hand off to the right side is Brian Robinson, and Brian Robinson will dive ahead for a gain of about 3. First down, Washington. So, 1st and 10. Go back under center and play action. That would be nice. But yeah, no, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not me. And I wish there's something I had to do about it. But apparently YouTube's streaming service just has hiccups through it. And there's nothing I can do, I guess. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Quick throw over to the right side. Left side is Logan Thomas. And Logan Thomas will get a gain of 6. They actually did send a 5th man there as well. So 5-man rush, quick throw. I love that. That's something I would wanted before the stream, or before the game started. I said earlier in the stream, get that ball out quickly. Neutralize that great defensive line by getting the ball out way before they can even make a difference on it. Tim's on mute. No, he's not. Am I really? Hello? No, okay. I'm not on mute. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, takes a snap, play action, blitz coming. They pick it up decently, now going deep. And holy, horrible throw. Just not even close to McLaurin. McLaurin had a step on his man, but Sam Howell just threw that way too deep. Instead of leading his man out onto the post to the right, Terry McLaurin gets separation, and then he's forced back where the defender was. He had a lot of pressure around them. He's fortunate to not get intercepted there. Whew, Cox nearly got his left hand on that. 3rd and 4. Big play here for Washington. They're 1 for 4 so far on 3rd. 3 receivers to the right. Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Howell steps up, avoids the rush. Now floating it out there. Wide open is Dyami Brown down the right sideline and barreling through defenders. Out of bounds at the 21-yard line. 35-yard gain. Sam Howell stepping up into the pocket, avoiding the rush. Good protection there from the offensive line. Good execution on that offensive line. They're doing a great job today, giving him time. Great step up there. Dyami Brown wide open, and he lays the wood on the end of that play as well to Edwards. 1st and 10. Not sure if something was floating around but they call the whistle, but no flags or anything. All right, 1st and 10, Washington up to the 21-yard line, looking to extend their lead, already up by 7. They need to run Rodriguez. Rodriguez is not playing today. Howell in the shotgun, takes a snap, hand off to the right side is Robinson. Robinson trying to squeeze through anything he can, still pushing the pile, and he somehow will get a positive gain out of that play. Disgusting. Oh, what a play by Baker Mayfield there. Buying time and finding Otten into the end zone. What a play. Out due to illness. Gotcha. I saw earlier, I said he wasn't playing, but I wasn't sure why. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Howell having a great day. 11 for 15, 158 yards, and was only giving up 1 sack. 3 receivers to the left. 2nd and 8. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Good protection. Quick throw over to the right side, and it's going to be immediately to Robinson. Robinson nowhere to go. Zach Cunningham making the tackle, and this will be a gain of nothing. 3rd and 8 coming up for Washington at the Philadelphia 19. All right, Sam Howell confirming the play with Logan. Logan didn't catch it, but now he gets lined up. Here we go, 3rd and 8 in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Sam Howell will let it go to the 2-minute warning there. So they did not call anything. It looks like they're just trying to get it to maybe jump, but it does not work. There's the balloon that was on the field earlier. Oh, then it popped. I was wondering what happened to it. I saw some big yellow weird thing on the field, and then it just disappeared. Well, that's what happened. All right, so at the 2-minute warning, Washington has an opportunity here to get some points. 3rd and 8. No turnovers. AWJ dropped that boy car. Will Washington have a new name next year? I think that is the plan, but I'm not sure. Be smart, Sam. That's right. Play calling got conservative all of a sudden? I'm not sure. They're playing against the clock. Let's stay aggressive. I mean, yeah, sometimes Sam Howell has to hit his check down. Depends on the coverage and whatnot. You got to get rid of the ball. You don't want to take a sack there. So, I mean, the play call should have a outlet for him. Sam Howell just looked like he went through his reads quickly, didn't see anything he liked, and then got it to the check down. Tried to see if he can give him opportunity to run the ball. Line up Terry one-on-one and give him a chance here. That'd be something. Even though I don't know if you'd get one-on-one coverage right now, they'd probably put a safety over top. But hey, if you see one-on-one, you go there, man. You go there. I think Rails said they would keep it, but who knows? Gotcha. That balloon popping is a metaphor. Eagles' season is about to burst this afternoon. Washington got sued by the Native Americans to change the name back to the Redskins. I agree. That's more Gibby's game than B-Rob's. Or is getting sued. What? Washington got sued by the Native Americans to change the name back to Redskins. Yeah, that is ridiculous. If we're being honest, like, how in the world do they have grounds to sue? Like, what are they suing? You know, like, it's their team. They can name it whatever they want. Like, just because it was a Native American, it doesn't, like, you know, if you're, I don't know, Eagles activists and the Eagles changed their name to the Ponies, the Eagles activists can't go and sue the Eagles because they decided to change their name. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me where their angle is to sue. I don't know. That balloon popping is a metaphor. The Eagles season is about to burst this afternoon. Love it. Love it. That organization is not even Native American. It's fake. Actually, it is Native American. That's also fake news. What up, Giant Jackalope? How you doing, dog? Thanks for being a channel member. Shout out. Here we go. 3rd and 8. We're back out of the 2-minute warning. Terry McLaurin in motion from right to left. 3 receivers bunched to the left now. Sam Howell in the shotgun. At the 19-yard line, takes a snap. 5-man rush. Pressure coming. Has to get rid of it. Throwing it to the end zone. And incomplete. Oh, they're going to get a pass interference. Curtis Samuel got held at the top of the route. It looks like maybe defensive holding. And that could be a free first down on a very uncatchable ball. Pass interference. We got lucky. That ball was, in my opinion, completely uncatchable. Where in the world was that even close to being caught? Maybe I have the wrong angle on it. Definitely holding right here. Where did that ball end up? Maybe it does have a chance to be caught. You know what? I guess because he passed interference, it was not close. So I mean, definitely should have been something called because he definitely was all over him. You could have called defensive holding, all sorts of stuff. But here we go at the 10-yard line. 2 receivers to each side. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Looking, pumping, steps up. And oh, he got tripped up. Looked like Sadiq Charles and his feet got locked up. Josh Sweat gets credit for the sack. And now that'll be a 5-yard loss. 2nd and goal from the 15. Looked like he had a chance to climb it up. Who was it? Was it Sadiq or was it Leno? Leno got his big butt in there. Leno gets called, just not called, but gets credit for the tripping. 2nd and goal now at, 2nd and goal at the 15-yard line. I would run this down. Yeah, running the clock down wouldn't be a bad thing either. So the Eagles look like they take their first time out to stop the clock, so there's no way to really stop it here. So now you got to continue to throw it. I would like a screen here. Maybe you know what would be interesting is that weird inside tight end screen. I would like that inside tight end screen here. Inside meaning the middle of the field. Set up 2 wide receivers on the outside to bring the defense to spread them out. Hit them up the middle with the tight end screen. See if that's what they go with. 2nd and goal. Byron Pringle enters the game. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Takes the snap. Quick pitch. And he got it on the ground, but he picks it back up, and then he goes out of bounds. So Gibson could not quite handle the pitch play, and it looks like it's going to be a gain of only 3. Gibby, this ain't basketball. Somehow he got lucky to scoop that up immediately and turn that into a positive play. Why are they saying it's an 8-yard loss? Definitely not an 8-yard loss. It was a 3-yard. So they're going to say a 5-yard loss on the fumble, but then he scoops it up and gets an 8-yard return. Okay, whatever. 3rd and goal. So Sam Howell's going to get credit for a fumble, I guess? No, Gibby got credit for it. 2 receivers to each side. 4 seconds to the play clock. 3rd and goal from the 12. Howell takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up, throwing it over the middle of the field. Has his man Jahan Dotson, but not nearly enough to get to the end zone. And that will be 4th and goal from the 9. And the clock stopped for some reason. Why is the clock stopped? Why is the clock stopped? No, okay, there we go. Eagles, finally, it popped up there. Credit for the Eagles' 2nd timeout. They want to give their offense an opportunity here to get to the end of the first half with points, try to double up. Washington did get the ball first, so the Eagles will get the ball coming out of halftime. Here we go. From the right hash. Good drive. All of our drives have started at the 25, 25, and 21. Yep, not bad, man. Not bad. Terry wasn't in on any of those posts. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's been taken out at times. It's really frustrating. So here we go. 4th and goal, settling for a field goal here. 3 receivers to the right. Just kidding, not 3 receivers. The ball is on the right. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Right down the middle, no doubter, and Washington will extend their lead to 10. 17-7 here with 1:39 to go in the second quarter. The Eagles will get the ball back with a chance to double up here at halftime. Let's see if Washington's defense can prevent it. Last time at Washington last week had a similar opportunity. It was I believe it was a 13-0 game going into first half, and they ended up throwing a pick to give the Bills a chance to get points before halftime instead of Washington. Maybe Washington's defense can step up and make a play. Points are points, not empty-handed. Yeah, I mean, 10-point. Hey, if anybody would have told you, hey, Washington's going to have a 10-point lead with 1:39 to go in the second quarter, I think all of us should be happy about that. So very pleased so far with the first half, both offensively and defensively. They stepped up. There's a couple of things here or there you would like to have back, but that's every football game. So far, they've played very, very good. So we have Buffalo up 21-14 over Miami still. Miami has the ball at their own 14-yard line, though. It looks like they're going to punt. The Bears up 21-7 over the over the Denver Broncos. Dude, I tried to tell people, when I watched the film against us, especially, but even watching it against the Raiders, this is not the Broncos defense last year, right? Everybody gave us a lot of credit for scoring 35 points on a good defense. The Broncos defense is absolutely horrific, and it's because of how they're coached. That coach needs to be fired immediately. He is horrible at calling defenses. So bad. Baltimore up 14-3 over the Browns. You have Houston still up 13-0 over the Steelers. Minnesota has the ball at Carolina's 21, currently down 10-7. Rams have a 20-0 lead over the Colts. Tampa Bay 7-3 over the Saints. Tennessee up 7. Excuse me, did I say Tennessee over the Saints? I meant Tampa Bay over the Saints. And Tennessee is over the Bengals 17-3. So that's around the NFL. Everybody's getting close to halftime. Sean Payton's awful. Sean Payton is not bad offensively, but he's awful, just terrible defensively. He's always had bad defenses. The Saints' defenses when he was there were absolutely atrocious. My fantasy team is so freaking good, dudes. My fantasy team's so flipping good. Everybody else in my league is projected around like 168 or lower. My team is projected 201. And I've already gone back-to-back weeks with the most points in my fantasy league. Incredible. Tim, after we got that pass interference, Washington relived that delay handoff. Relived, I guess. There's the kick from Joey Sly. This one will be a touchback. So the Eagles will get it at their own 25-yard line. That delay handoff would work instead of those 2 pass plays. The team has to call better plays down the line, but overall, good game. I mean, sometimes you also have to give credit to the other team, right? What you humming, Tim? What was I humming? I already forgot. Sometimes I just hum things. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. 1:39 to go in the second quarter. Hurts trying to get him to jump. Does not work. 12 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. Now he's going to roll to his left. Trying to escape the pressure and does get around the edge, and he will turn it into a positive gain of about maybe 2 or 3, depending on the spot. And second down and 8 coming up for the Eagles. He does stop the clock with 1:32 to go. Oh, A.J. Brown definitely got separation there on Forbes. He didn't look that direction. I like it. Perfect. Looked like the defense did enough to slow down or to not let Hurts find A.J. Brown. Here we go. In the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Has time. Going to throw it underneath. And it's going to be off the hands and nearly intercepted by Emmanuel Forbes. You know Emmanuel Forbes loves the tip drill. That's something he did a lot in college. If he had a chance to get underneath that, you know that's an interception. But unfortunately, it hits the ground harmlessly just out of his reach. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. At their 27-yard line. It's really 26.5. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass on 3rd and 8. Quick throw over to the right side. Has his man A.J. Brown. A nice tackle by Kendall Fuller. And that's going to be short of the first down marker. And the Eagles will have a decision to make here. 4th and 1. Do they go for it? 4th and 1. They're going to go with the tush push here. Takes the snap, and he's going to keep it, and he's not going to go right up the middle. He does get the first down marker, though. Good try there by Cameron Curl, but instead of attacking up the middle, the Eagles, a little scared of that front 4. Do you see that? Is that I guess that is legal. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Hurts going deep to the left side and going over the top. And it's Devontae Smith bringing it in. Devontae Smith with an incredible catch up to the Washington 26. And yep, he is just... Oh, is it incomplete? Good coverage by Forbes. Bobbled. And they're going to... Oh, they're going to say they bobbled it. Hold up. Hold up. First charge timeout. Washington uses the timeout, give him an opportunity to go look at the clock. Look at the... It definitely bobbles, but does it hit the ground? I don't see if it hit the ground. Let's see. He has it there. Does it hit the ground? Oh, it's on his arm. That's a good catch. I don't think it hits the ground. I don't think it hits the ground, guys. I think it does bobble when he hits the ground, but it doesn't hit the ground. It looks like it's laying on his arm. You definitely should look at it again. Why not? You may as well. Definitely bobble, but I don't think it hits the ground. It looks like it's on his arm. It looks like he's on top of his arm. It's... The shadows there make it impossible to see if the ball actually hits the ground. I don't think there's enough to overturn it. The nose of the football may have hit the ground. I really don't think there's enough to overturn it, guys. I really don't. Because his arm is definitely under the football, and the nose maybe inside may have hit the ground. You could theorize that that happened, but I don't think you can see it. Now, Forbes, all right, I just wish he attacked the football more. I mean, he was right there. Good coverage. I have no complaints about him, but sometimes they just make a nice catch, man. Yeah, since it's ruled a catch, I don't think they can overturn this. 4K? I got 4K what? Oh, 4K. Like, do I have 4K? Like, to see? No. I'm at 720p 60 is the best they offer on YouTube right now, I guess. It's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think so either. Forbes got to knock that down. He tried, man. That thing bobbled and everything. Devontae Smith's just good. Saying Nider. Subscribers? I've had 4K for a while, so I don't know exactly what he meant. We're trying to get to 4,900 subscribers. We're 35 subscribers away. There's 350 of you. 350 of you. I just need 35 of you to hit the subscribe button. That's all I need. out of 350 people hit the subscribe button, and we'll get to 4,900 subs and 100 away from 5,000. Something went wrong with my stream? Something wrong with my stream? What happened? Almost as a pick 6 earlier by Forbes. Had he been more outside, yeah. It barely bouncing on the ground outside of his hands. Just pulling up my fantasy league. I'm so excited about my fantasy league. I think they're just so good. After the first? The rule on the field stands as called. It was not confirmed. It stands as called. All right, Washington's timeout will be restored. It looks like it does hit his arm. I think it's a good catch. I think it was a good catch, honestly. I really do. I don't think this is one of those. I mean, you definitely couldn't confirm it either. It's too close to call, but tough one. What up, Red House, not Roadhouse? How you doing? We ain't dead yet. Hey, there's another subscriber. All right, 20 seconds left here in the second quarter. Hurts in the shotgun. Here we go. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Can Washington keep them out of the end zone and hold them to a field goal? They're already here at a 44-yard attempt. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Hurts has time, throws it underneath. It'll be caught by Gainwell. Gainwell, a little shake, trying to get outside, and nice tackle by Forbes. Does he tackle him in? No, he does let him get out of bounds. Forbes tried. Emmanuel Forbes tried to keep him in there, but good job by Kenneth Gainwell to get himself outside. So that brings off 10 seconds off the play clock, off the game clock. So let's see what they do. 3 receivers to the right. The middle of the field is an option for the Eagles if they want it. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Has to escape the pocket to the right. Looking, and then just throws it away. And now with 4 seconds left, it looks like the Eagles will have to settle for a field goal here to take it to a 7-point lead going into halftime. The defense played well. The defense did play well. A couple of play calls there, here or there, definitely disappointed in. But overall, solid. Solid day from the defense in the first half. Here we go. Elliott from the left hash. Man to hold. 41-yard attempt. And Washington will go with the icing the kicker method. See if it works. We held Philly to 10, and the last 3 are after a miraculous catch. True. Very good half. That's true. They get the ball at half. Defense got to get a stop. Yep. Eagles will get the ball coming out of halftime. So far, so good. Hanging out with the Eagles. 17-10, so that'll bring us to the end of the half. So it looks like they're going to kick it here soon. The entire team has been solid, proud of the guys out there. True. Very true. Very true. All right, here's the 1-yarder from the left hash. We have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So 17-10 going into halftime. Washington takes the lead into half. And now let's take a look here at the team stats to start. So we have 14 first downs for Washington to only 8 for Philadelphia. Both teams not doing extremely well on the third down. 2 for 6 for Washington, 2 for 5 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Both teams 1 for 1 on fourth down. Remember, that's a gutsy call by Ron Rivera in the first half on 4th and 1. He went for it, got it, and it worked out for him. Continuing on, total yards, you have 192 for Washington, 138 for the Eagles. 2 penalties against Washington, 6 penalties against the Eagles now for 30 yards, giving up 2 first downs on those penalties as well. Looking here, no team has a turnover, and Washington is winning the time of possession battle. Very, very important. 17-17 to 12-43 on the day so far. Let's take a look here at the box score. You have Sam Howell, 13 for 17, 161 yards. He has taken 2 sacks for 13 yards lost. Jalen Hurts, 12 for 16, 116 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Also has been sacked 2 times for a 5-yard loss. Leading rushers, we have DeAndre Swift, 6 carries, 20 yards, and a touchdown. And Antonio Gibson, 4 carries, 17 yards. Brian Robinson, only 8 carries, 17 yards, being more of the bell cow back. Leading receivers, you have Terry McLaurin, 4 catches, 58 yards in the first half, and Devontae Smith, 3 catches, 50 yards in the first half. You did have a couple of fumbles. Brian Robinson did fumble it into the end zone. Terry McLaurin picked it up for a touchdown. I guess they're going to call that as a fumble recovery touchdown rather than a rushing or anything like that for Terry McLaurin, which makes a lot of sense. But he does get credit for it. So Terry McLaurin did get the recovery for a touchdown. Gibson did have a fumble he did not handle the pitch, but he does scoop it up and turn it into a positive play. Leading tacklers on both teams, you have Cameron Curl, 6 tackles and also has a sack. And Nicholas Moreau has 6 tackles with a sack as well. Also a tackle for loss. Good day from Nicholas Moreau so far. Joey Sly, 1 for 1 on field goals, 2 for 2 on extra points. Jake Elliott, 1 for 1 on extra points and 1 for 1 on field goals. So yeah, we got a game here, ladies and gents. We have a game here in the first half. We can make you played strong as an offensive line group. Defensively, there's been some bonehead moves from Jack Del Rio. There definitely has. But overall, they've been pretty strong. The defensive line has stepped up. The linebackers have been getting into their gaps properly and not giving up anything crazy in the run game. Emmanuel Forbes has been up and down. He's had some plays, and he's covered well with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith in the defense they've asked him to cover. And, he plays soft, but it doesn't matter. He comes up, makes the plays where he needs to, and he's playing the proper coverage, and he's doing pretty well. A.J. Brown did beat him at least once, but overall, I think Emmanuel Forbes is having a good day. And the rest of the defense as well. Really not much to complain about through this whole game. We've been beating them on the penalties. We've been beating them time of possession. It's really nothing to complain about. Love it. Team streams buffering a lot. Is it just me? It's YouTube, man. It's YouTube. There's nothing I can do about it. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, but there's nothing. It should be. It's not you. It's not me. I'm not doing anything. Like, my stream service is fine. It's all over it. Like, there's nothing I can fix. And I don't understand, man. I don't know what to do, honestly, about it, because it says stream status is poor. But I've Googled it before. Like, why is my YouTube stream bad? What is it? Like, why does my YouTube stream get an error of not receiving enough video? Not receiving enough video. Sign in from YouTube. That's ridiculous. I can't do that mid-stream. Why isn't my YouTube stream working? Not to maintain smooth streaming. Sign in, sign out of YouTube. Check the internet connection. I mean, I can pull up my internet speed test. I would be shocked if I have a bad internet speed test right now. I mean, 800 megabits per second for download. What about upload? Upload is more important here. I mean, 35 upload should be more than enough. Even though with Verizon, I should have a lot more. But yeah, your internet connection's fast. Your internet should be able to handle multiple devices streaming HD videos, conferencing, blah, 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 all the stuff. I mean, 37 is more than enough. I think you only need 5 megabits per second upload to have a good stream. So that's not the internet. Check change the streaming application. I mean, for example, if you're using OBS, try shifting to Twitch. I'm not switching to why? How? That's so stupid. I'm on YouTube. I want to be on YouTube, not changing it to Twitch. Change the device. My device is more than capable of handling it. My computer is overkill for this stuff. So yeah, I don't know what to do about. Now it's healthy again. See, it just goes away. It just comes and goes. It's stupid, man. It literally just for 2 minutes it had a bad streaming and then it just comes and goes. It's like YouTube just does it. Nothing I can do about it. We're gonna play we'll play global and we'll play Weddle tip for tonight's game. We'll do that tonight. The Pat/Cowboys game should be good. I hope it's Zeke's revenge. That'd be interesting. Gotta put your feet on and put your feet on their throats. I like that. It's fine, Tim. Good. Thanks. Pittsburgh is due to J.J. Watt. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go around the league. Let's look at the full scoreboard. Hey, Buffalo giving it to Miami here in the first half, 31-14. How are they maintaining that? Let's see. Josh Allen having a great day, 14 for 17. James Cook has a touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 5 catches, 107, 2 tugs as well. Gabe Davis has a touchdown. All over it. Raheem Mostert has 2 fumbles. Yikes. And he's having a terrible day. 3 carries, 1 yard. Wow. Devon Achane maybe taking over there. Anyway, so Buffalo manhandling them right now. Meanwhile, on to the next game. You have Chicago up 21-7 over Denver in the third quarter. Bears now have the ball as well. Let's look at the box score in that game. Justin Fields, 16 for 17, 231 and 3 touchdowns. I mean, I'm a fan of Justin Fields, but this is disgusting that he shouldn't be looking that good. I mean, nobody should be looking that good. That's ridiculous. Let's boycott Tim until he fixes his internet. That's right. Wireless or wired? Wired. I'm wired in. I have a hard wire in from my internet. It's unplugging the router. I just read your thing. I'm good. I watched games with static back in the day. Tim, last year you had a lot of Commanders apparel, and this year you have nothing. Why is that? I had no Commanders apparel last year. This is my first hat, I think. Like, I don't have... And, you know, I thought about this before. Like, everybody's like, why don't you get new merch? Why don't you get the new stuff? I will get it as people give me as a gifts. And when I think about all of my Redskins gear, it's pretty much all gifted to me. Like, I didn't go through and just buy stuff. Like, this was a gift from my wife, my shorts, my Commander shorts. My grandmother bought them for me. My wife bought me Redskins shoes. People have bought me Redskins socks before. Like, all of my stuff, like this behind me is not mine. My wife's uncle made it many years ago. Like, I don't really buy Commander stuff. Or buy Redskin stuff even before the name change. So as you know, holidays and birthdays go, people I'm sure will give me more and more Commander stuff, and I'll wear it. I don't care. I'm not against the name change. I mean, I was against the name change, but I'm not like somebody that's holding out and is like, screw you. I mean, I do hail to the Redskins because that's just always been my thing. I'm going to continue to do that. But yeah, Bears, yeah, it's freaking nuts. Anyway, moving on to continuing through. Baltimore has a 21-3 lead over the Browns. That, to me, is a bit shocking. Oh, no, it's not, because they don't have Watson. That's right. So Dorian Thompson-Robinson struggling. This is a tough defense to have to come up for. How does Elijah Moore have negative 20 rushing yards on a play? Holy crap. Tim, your wife is buying it for you. You're buying it. That is true. It is my money that's going to that. That's fair. Even though actually at the time it was her money, because we were just dating at the time. So at the time it was her money. But true, if my wife does buy it now, it is technically I'm buying it, but I'm not going out and purchasing it. You know what I'm trying to say. But I get what you're saying. That is me technically buying it if my wife does buy it. Sean Should have known Russell was done. Yeah, this is just bad. But anyway, I forgot Deshaun Watson's not playing, so that's not as big of a shock then for the Ravens to be up 21-3. That makes a lot of sense. Continuing on, Houston beating the Steelers 16-0. That is pretty incredible. You know, I've heard CJ Stroud has been absolutely tremendous this season so far, and it looks like that is true. You see here, 10 for 20, 179 yards and a touchdown. That is awesome. Good for him. Nico Collins has 4 catches, 78 yards and a touchdown. Tank Dell is on my team, and he's struggling so far. But that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, 16-0. Kenny Pickett is 9 for 14, 35 yards and an interception through the first half. Yikes. Their offensive line is just so bad. It's so bad. They don't even give the rest of their offense a chance with how bad that offensive line is. Because even Najee Harris is a good running back. 5 carries, 16 yards. They really need to fix that offensive line. Probably offensive coordinator needs to go too, because I don't think they're helping out very much. The Panthers up 13-7 over the Vikings. What in kind of shambles are the Vikings in to be down 13-7 to the Panthers? They're another team with a terrible defense as well. But man, they're not even doing bad offensively except for 2 picks. But Alexander Madison has 12 carries, 80 yards. They're killing them on the ground. And 14 for 10, 100 yards on touchdown is not bad for Kirk, but 2 picks. That makes a big difference. And no, he did fumble it, but he recovered it himself. JJ, 5 catches, 55 yards and a touchdown. Keep feeding him, please. So, Panthers, if Vikings go down 0-4, they have to get rid of him, right? They have to. It's for JJ Watt. They love him in H-Town. JJ Watt trying to take down his little brother. That's funny. Respect. Continuing on, you have the Rams up 20-0 over the Colts. Matt Stafford looking strong, 14 for 18, 185 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. But Kyren Williams, 17 carries, 76 yards and 2 touchdowns. Very big day for the young running back. I believe he's a rookie as well. Puka Nacua, also 5 catches, 98 yards for Matt Stafford's number 1 target. Well done. Anthony Richardson, 4 for 9, 47 yards. Not looking too good. But we're about to get the second half underway. Here's Joey Sly setting up to kick it away. And here we go. Tim, would you rather have Kenny Pickett or are you happy with Sam Howell? It's hard to say. I'm fine with Sam Howell. Would I rather have Kenny Pickett? Meh. I'll stick with Sam. May as well. He's got, I don't know. But it's hard to say because Kenny Pickett, there's the kick and it's a touchback to start the second half. So the 25-yard line is where they start. Kenny Pickett, it's hard to judge him because of just how horrible that offensive line is. But at the same time, Sam Howell has bigger hands, so may as well keep him. We picked Forbes for interceptions, but he isn't giving me much hope now. I want to pick 6. It's early. We'll do Weddle tonight, expert. All right, here we go. Eagles, 0-5 record when trailing at halftime at home, and Jalen starts. Wow, he's 0-5. Yikes. Here we go. Down by 7. Eagles get the ball to start the second half in the shotgun, 2 receivers each way. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here is Swift. Swift will get up. Nice gain of about 6 or 7 yards. And second down and manageable here for the Eagles. Tim, do you think we should put a fullback in the game when we are inside the 5? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I think either way works. Got Kyron and HN in fantasy? Heck yeah, baby. 2nd and 4. 2 receivers to each way. Hurts in the shotgun, takes a snap. Handoff here to Swift. Swift barreling forward, trying to get to the first down. Nice tackle by Cody Barton to prevent it. Cam Curl helps clean it up as well. But now that'll bring up 3rd and 1. Man, you got nothing on the Philly Talk Pod. He's rocking over 800 viewers. Yikes indeed. Well, good for him. I don't know anything about him, but shout out him. Here we go. And it's the tush push and gets the first down. 2-yard gain. But the thing is now you're here instead over there with the Philly Talk Pod. So am I really that much worse than him? If you're here and I don't know. 1st and 10. for the Eagles after a little tush push. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun at their own 35-yard line. 2 receivers each way. Hurts trying to get him to jump. Doesn't work. Jamin Davis and Cody Barton showing blitz, and they do send the blitz. Jalen Hurts has to escape the pocket, running to his right, and has to just get rid of the football. Incomplete. Montez Sweat all over Hurts. Good no call. I thought that would have been egregious if he threw a roughing the passer. He held on the ball way too long. You can have 2 tabs open at once, smart guy. But do you? That's the question. But do you? All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 for the Eagles at their own 35. 2 receivers each direction. Hurts in the shotgun. Hurts takes the snap. Drops back, looking, going to the left side, and he finds the opening in the cover 2. And A.J. Brown comes up with a big catch, and it's a 28-yard gain for the Eagles. Great throw there by Jalen Hurts, finding the little gap. Chase Young getting a little pressure, but not enough. Beautiful throw, and beats the safety to the spot. And out of bounds goes A.J. Brown. Nice hit there by Cameron Curl, but not enough. At the 37-yard line, Hurts in the shotgun, takes the snap, hand off to Swift. Swift bouncing it up. Nice spin move in the hole, and he squirts through a gain of about 4, maybe 5. Are you going to a Commanders game in prison this year? Who's the Commanders game? Timmy, the best considered number of fans Washington lost due to the Snyder. Where's the Eagles Super Bowl? Yep. No, it's all good. It's all fun and games. Hurts to the shotgun. 2nd and 6. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Hand off here to Swift. Swift gets it to the left side and falls forward for a gain of about 3, maybe 4. Did in the spot. 3rd and short coming up. 3rd and 2, maybe 3rd and 2.5. 3rd and 3. Eagles hurry up to the line. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Play action. Hurts scanning the field, looking, pressure. Oh, ball comes out, and they're going to scoop it up as Cameron Curl going the other way, but no. They're going to say it's an incomplete pass. His arm may have been coming forward a little bit too early. Let's see. Does it come out? Does his arm move forward or not? Oh, that's close. Let's look again. The slow-mo. Yeah, his arm's coming forward. Arm's definitely coming forward. No challenge necessary. That will be a field goal attempt coming up for the Eagles. His hand was coming forward, and the ball came out. 4th and 3 coming up for the Eagles, so they're going to have to settle for a field goal. Here comes Elliott. 5 for 5. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So now it's a 4-point game. Washington will get the ball back 17-13. Good hold there by the defense to get him off the field on 3rd and short. No challenge. There was nothing to challenge, guys. That was not a fumble. His arm was definitely coming forward, and it's definitely a incomplete pass. You could see his elbow coming forward and everything, and he had it here, and then he kind of forced it forward. So definitely not a fumble. Big play there by Chase for sure. For sure. Offense getting us a TD. Yep. Offense needs to keep the ball and keep possession. I like that, Suzanne. A nice long sustained drive for a touchdown. Can we do it? Can we do it? Let's hold him to field goals the rest of the game. I'm about it. EB about to get us a tub. What's going on? B-Rod Tim. Did you hear they found traces of human DNA in hot dogs? Ew, that's horrible. I did not hear that. Where's Duran Payne? Do you go to a Commanders game during the year? I'm not going to go to the Commanders game. No. I do this. Tim, when the Commanders score a touchdown, can you do a celebration dance when you fire up the band? I do my dance. I fire up the band, I conduct the band, and then I run, and then I beat them, and then I soar. I do all sorts of dances. Tim, are the Bengals really this bad, or are they cursed? Probably cursed. Really like to see Terry get a 50-yard TD. I'm all about that. We had a chance on it. They had a chance. Hot dogs are good. Nah, Tim, do the gritty. Oh, nobody wants to see me sing. That's just... Or not sing, dance. That's not good. I need Robinson to get 8 yards and Jahan to get 13 for $550. That's it? That's all you need? Wow, good luck. Good luck. I hope that works out for you. Here we go. There's the kick from Jake Elliott. And it will be a touchback into the end zone. So here comes the offense of Washington's yet again with 11:38 to go in the third quarter. This will be their first drive of the second half. Sam Howell has looked tremendous compared to what he did last week. 13 for 17, 161 yards, no picks. And here we go. Bro, that run concept is booty. Tim, are you doing the Cowboys next game? No, I'm going to do the night game next. Here we go. 2 tight ends on the right, 2 receivers out wide to the left. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hand off to Brian Robinson. Robinson cutting it up the middle and nowhere to go. Eaten up by Cunningham and... It was number 40, Nicholas Moreau, coming up and killing it. Tim, you should do the jitterbug next CD. I don't even know how to do the jitterbug. I wouldn't even begin to know. Here we go. Sam Howell in the shotgun, 2nd and 10 there after the run for no gain. 3 receivers to the left. Logan Thomas in motion, but stays on the left side. Howell. Drops back. Blitz coming from the linebacker. Has to get rid of it and does an incomplete. Great coverage by Darius Slay under center. Excuse me, to undercut it rather. But hold on. Wait a minute. Did I hear a flag? Ooh, did I hear a flag? They're not showing the actual play here. I guess it's a flag? Oh, that's a no call. Wow. That is a very kind call for Washington. I didn't see a hold. But Terry McLaurin likes it. There was some hand-to-hand fighting, but I didn't see it underneath. But hey, free first down, gain of 5. Here we go. 2 tight ends on the right, 2 receivers out wide to the left. Single back formation is Gibby. Jahan goes in motion to the right now. Takes the snap. Hand off to the right is Gibby. Gibby spinning off a tackler and will fall forward for a gain of 2. So 2nd and 8. Huge from Antoine. Might be the best safety in the league on form. Multiple games with sacked and forced fumbles. Good for him. Refs helped. Yeah, that one was a ticky-tack call at best, if we're being honest. That's a ticky-tack call at best. Interesting. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap, drops back. Looking, quick throw over the right side, and it will be caught by Terry McLaurin for a gain of 4. Sam Howell had a big boy. I couldn't tell which defensive tackle that was, but he was staring down the barrel. Let's put it that way. It was Cox. Oh my, Cosme just gets punked. Wow, that could have been oh wow. Now that I feel like should have been called the penalty. pushed him high and everything after the ball was gone. Shoves him to the ground. That could have been an unnecessary roughness, but no call. 3 receivers to the left. 3rd and 4. Howell in the shotgun takes the snap. 4-man rush. Howell steps up. Quick throw, and Jahan Dotson drops it. Oh, no. Jahan Dotson not clutch at all in that moment. Oh, we need that drive to stay alive, and Jahan Dotson just lets it go right through his hands. Wow, that is a tough play there from Jahan Dotson. Tressway in to punt it away now. 4th and 4. Tough. There's the kick. Tressway. And a fair catch is going to be called at the 25-yard line. Kobe comes screaming in to catch it. All right. Remember when people said this guy was better than Terry? People do believe that he's better than Terry. I know PCC says no one said that, but that's actually not true. There was people that believed that he was the number 1 receiver. It's crazy, I know, but it's crazy. Stop running on first down. Yeah, yes, they did. Someone did. Someone did a poll. I did a poll, and I know there's just majority people pick Terry, which is good. But there was definitely people that still picking Jahan. He always throws away too hard at close range. You think that was on Sam Howell? Interesting. I just refuse to believe it. No way you're blaming Sam for. Yeah, that was interesting to blame Sam Howell on that one. Okay. Okie dokie. Terry's Mr. Clutch, yep. Jahan Dotson has the potential to be a top 10 receiver. I don't know what to do about this, guys. I see the YouTube error again. It's frustrating because I don't think there's anything I can do. Is your experience buffering? But nothing I can do. Went straight through the hands, bro. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think Sam needs to apologize for hitting him in the hands. That hurts, man. That hurts. You ever got a football thrown and hit you in the hands? Dude, footballs are not soft. They hurt. They hurt your hands, dude. I mean, go look at like Donald Driver's hands. He's got freaking balls. His fingers are all bent up out of place and stuff like that. That's from catching footballs. It's hard. It sucks. It's defense time to stop the Swift. Let's do it. Here we go. So it's a 2 tight end set, 1 on each of the sides, 2 receivers out wide to the left. Gainwell enters the game, and we're in the pistol formation. Takes a snap, handoff up the middle here is Gainwell. Gainwell's going to get tackled immediately. Jamin Davis doing a great job blowing through the hole and making contact behind the line of scrimmage. Gain of nothing. Bryce Young, sack, fumble, and the Vikings defense takes the lead. Interesting. Long-term Jahan will be the best receiver. Some people believe it, man. Great job there by Jamin Davis. 2nd and 10. 3 receivers to the left. Empty backfield set here. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Steps up. Avoids the rush. Now throwing it over the right side. And Swift was wide open and incomplete. There is a flag. It might be holding on Jamin Davis. And Jamin Davis may have saved a touchdown here. I am not mad about this call. because Jamin Davis saved a touchdown because Swift nearly went free down the sideline. Jamin Davis gets called for it, but hey, we take that. We will take that. Defensive holding, too. That's only 5 yards instead of a defensive pass interference. I mean, you would like to see better coverage. You'd like to see better coverage there, because yikes. Here we go. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun, takes a snap. Play action, quick throw over the left side. It'll be caught by Smith, and nice tackle by Kendall Fuller. Looked like Devontae Smith was about to get loose, but Kendall Fuller diving and tripping him up, but still allows a gain of 6. Wouldn't say it's a great play from Damon. Thank goodness he held, yes, but he got destroyed. I wouldn't say it's a great play. Derek Forrest may have been there to make the tackle anyway. Ooh, could have been a face mask, though, on the block. No call there. Here we go. 2 receivers each way. Now Goddard goes in motion to the right. 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Quick throw underneath. It'll be caught by Gainwell. Turns upfield. And just Forbes cannot prevent the first down. Comes up and trips him. You got to come up and make a tackle, man. Prevent that first down. Don't just dive at his legs and let him get an easy first. Yeah, you can't dive at the legs there, Forbes. That's not what you want. Nearly made the play. Nearly made the play. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to each side. Goddard in motion. Takes a snap. Pumping. Uh-oh. And that's a big play for Brown. He makes a man miss coming to the middle of the field and zigzagging his way through, and A.J. Brown gets the touchdown. Emmanuel Forbes bites and gets beat on the double move. But wait a minute. Flag on the field. What's the flag? What's the flag? And it looks like it's going to go on Washington. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 90, Montez Sweat, gets called for it. And they will go for the 2-point try. Montez Sweat hits him in the head. Oh, golly. Emmanuel Forbes just gets dusted. And then Emmanuel Forbes doesn't even try to come in and make the tackle. He's jogging, doesn't try to fight through, and yikes. Not a good look there from Emmanuel Forbes on the rookie. Not good. Not good at all. Now they're going to go for the 2-point conversion here. After the penalty, they're going to get the extra yard. 2 receivers each way, bunched up formation. Brown now goes in motion to the left, takes the snap, handoff up the middle to Gainwell, and Gainwell will barrel into the end zone, and the Eagles take a lead 21-17. They're now up by 4. It's the first lead of the game for the Eagles. Derek Forrest taking a poor angle as well on the safety look. Not good picks there. Yikes. Yikes in the chat says 0, right? Just why Jahan has to catch that? Yep, that's a series of picks that I did not like, making a lot of bad plays. Oh, that's one of those that you could say, see, Martin Mayhew's not so good. But, you know, things happen, I guess. Things happen, I guess. Okay. At least my fantasy team's doing good. Go back to something I like. Tank Dell needs to do something. I like everybody else, though. Kamara's having a decent day to start. 12.7. Not bad as he returns. Swift, 15.8. Justin Jefferson, 16.5. Browns defense, even though they've given up 21, they're holding strong a little bit. Saints defense in the same spot. I've scooped up Kenneth Gainwell, too. Just in case anything happens to Swift, I got the handcuff. Anyway. Any Hooters. Bad overall series from both O and D. Yep. But hey, this game ain't over yet. We ain't dead yet. Plenty of football to go. And there's still plenty of time for Sam Howell to get the ball to number 17 and make some things happen. Just remember, the only one who stood pat and did not like the pick. That's all I'm going to say. Just remember, there was only one that did not. That stayed true to what he saw on film. He did not do it. All right? There's only one. There was only one in the community. Literally one. Go back and look at everybody throughout. Because Jarris doesn't even count anymore. He's deleted his channel. Everybody else bit into the hype. Everyone. There's the kick from Elliott, and it will be a touchback. There was only one dude in the community that did not. Only one. Ooh, Justin Jefferson just scored a touchdown. That helps the fantasy. All right, here we go. Howell in the shotgun, 2 receivers each way, takes the snap, play action. Howell, quick throw over the right side. It'll be caught underneath by Logan in the flat, and Logan will get pushed out of bounds after a gain about 7, maybe 8, depending on the spot. I'm just here for the clips, maybe some screenshots, just a general mockery. 2nd and 2. Second and 2. Takes a snap. Just kidding. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Man in motion is Jahan. Takes the snap. Hand off to B-Rob. B-Rob trying to bounce it outside, and he will dive forward, and he's going to get close to the first down marker. Let's see if they actually give it there. 6.5 to go here in the third quarter. Let's see. They're going to say, according to ESPN, Washington's going to waste a timeout. Come on, man. Don't waste a timeout. Oh, we don't have the right personnel on the field. You've got to be kidding me. Come on, coach. We can't be wasting timeouts here in the second half in a 4-point game. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Get onto the field. Jeez Louise, bro. Said Forbes would be torched. So says Santiago. QB sneak come on one time. Yeah, maybe we'll go with our own QB sneak. We'll see. Oh, yeah. 3rd and inches. 6:04 to go in the third quarter. Here we go. In the shotgun. Puts Logan Thomas in motion. Oh, he's going to go with the QB sneak. Logan Thomas QB sneaks. And can they push him across? They will on the second effort. Logan Thomas will get the first down. Yikes. That was close. It took a second effort, but they do get past the marker. So Logan Thomas, former quarterback at Virginia Tech. The Eagles definitely initially won that effort. And then Sam Howell pushing him over. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Washington. Bunch formation takes a snap, play action. Howell looking, going to throw it underneath. It'll be caught by Bates, turns upfield, and Bates will get spun down. Nice hit. Ooh, Slay is going to come up a little. Ooh, this might be in concussion protocol. He took a big shot there from John Bates. 2nd and 4 coming up for Washington. Hopefully Darius Slay is okay. Darius Slay is shaken up on the play. This is definitely in the area of a concussion. He comes up and tries to lay a big hit. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not a concussion. Maybe a stinger. Maybe a stinger. It looks like he hit him with the shoulder, actually. Yeah, this looks like the area of a stinger, actually. He kind of went in there with the neck and shoulder. Might be an area of actually shoulder neck area. Yeah, he just shrugged his shoulder. Okay, not a concussion off of the review. That's good. So a little stinger on his right arm. Hopefully he's okay. Not a fan of EB. Not yet a fan of EB. I'm fine with EB. I like him overall. Yeah, you'd like to see some different personnel stuff, but hey, it's all right. I mean, you know, you can't blame EB when Jahan Dotson's wide open dropping passes in the middle of the field, right? Like that last drive still should have been going, and you have 17 points in the first half. There's really not much to complain about as far as a, you know, I mean, what are we really complaining about at that point? Yep, Logan Thomas going back to his Virginia Tech days, absolutely. He's faking it to stop momentum. Faking what? Oh, Slay's faking it, you think? No, he took a shot. He took a shot in his shoulder. I don't think there was any faking. Here we go. Under center, Brian Robinson, the single back. 2 tight ends on the right. And Diami out wide to the right. Takes a snap. Play action. Ooh, steps up. Sam Howell has an opportunity. Going deep. Has a step on his man. It's Diami coming back for the football. And he could not bring it in. A little bit underthrown there by Samuel Howell. If he would have been able to get it out there a little bit more, Diami may have had a shot. I like the opportunity here. Diami Brown just trying to beat the safety. Ooh, no flag? Really? Blankenship just reaching out and grabbing him, holding onto his arm. Where's the flag? Where's the flag? Blankenship just grabs his right arm. That's ridiculous. 3 receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun takes the snap. 4-man rush. Howell looking pressure. Spins off a tackle and then gets waylaid. Wait a minute. Flag on the play. What's the flag? I can't believe they did not call that. 3rd and 4. Looks like a hold against the Commanders. Does he have an opportunity here to get it out quickly? It's good coverage. And then the pressure was there so quickly. Yeah, I mean, Sam Cosmi is... oh, my gosh. Sam Cosmi. That's the exact same play we saw earlier. Sam Cosmi's getting punked right now. Fletcher Cox is taking that kid to school. That is not a good look at all. So now they're going to have to be forced to punt. And here, wait a minute, flag on the play. Or there. Oh, wait, yeah, there's a flag. What's the flag? Bad calls on both teams to complain about it now. Yeah, there's definitely been sketchy calls. Absolutely. I agree. Just, we needed that one. You know what I'm saying? So he's ruled down by contact at the 37. So no flag. So it's going to be at the 4th and 9. Oh, yeah, they gave the holding penalty. Instead of taking the sack, even though they declined the penalty, they gave him penalty yards instead. So we got a few penalty yards back. Good catch by the ref. Here we go. Tress Way to punt it away. There's the snap. There's the kick. And Covey, fair catch call. No, they don't say... Did his arm not go up? And he's going to return it up to the 31-32 yard line. I swear I saw his arm go up there. What was that? I guess maybe just a shift. It was quick. I thought I saw his arm go up, but clearly not. All right, so it is a first down for the Eagles at the Eagles' 31-yard line. Washington needs a stop. A big thing that they haven't gotten today is a turnover. Can they get a turnover? Forbes gets a pick 6, and we won't talk about nothing else. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it. Every time the same old, same old. Hey, not true. We'll see. Wasn't plenty of time left. This defense does not get turnovers. Yeah. That's why they drafted the players they drafted. But it hasn't panned out yet. Hasn't quite panned out yet. I'm on a Sunday. Just take Forbes off the field. No, we can point to the no call on Diami. I mean, that was a big play. But also, I mean, you can't only blame the refs, right? I mean, Jahan needs to make that catch. Emmanuel Forbes can't get dusted like that. Derek Forrest needs to make a better angle. Emmanuel Forbes needs to clean up the tackle, right? There's so much more to this game than just a couple of bad plays. We need to step up, right? Samuel Cosme just gets destroyed by Fletcher Cox. Yeah, there's definitely calls that you would like made. We've gotten some fortunate calls our way, though, as well. We really have. But at the same time, like, to me, this is on us right now. We're not doing enough. We need to step up, and we need to make some things happen. What happened? They blew it. There's still a lot of time left. Nobody blew anything yet. We're down 21-17. Eagles have the ball at their own 31-yard line, 1st and 10, with 4:14 to go in the third quarter. 3 receivers to the right, still plenty of time. In the pistol, Gainwell, the running back, takes a snap, handoff up the middle here. Gainwell will slip through the line and get a gain of about 3. Barton and Jamin Davis in on the tackle, 2nd down and 7. 11-0 in second half so far. Yeah, we're down 11-0 in the second half. True. Jalen Hurts in the pistol. Two receivers to each side. Getting reset. They had a shift, but now they have 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, handoff to Gainwell to the right side. Gainwell trying to hit the edge, and he does. Nice lane, and he's going to get a first down and a few more. Barton dragging him down, but not until after a gain of 13. Nice blocking there by the Philadelphia Eagles offensive line, rather. I mean, that's perfectly executed. Yeah, that's not good by Barton, man. Barton, you got to attack, bro. You just let the offensive lineman reach out there to you way too easy. Cody Barton, that one's on you, dog. You got to attack. You can't let I mean, that's way too easy. Way too easy. 3 receivers to the left. Hurts in the pistol, takes a snap, play action. Hurts looking, going over to the left side, floating it in. What a catch by Dallas Goedert. Cameron Curl all over him, but that ball is beautifully placed by Jalen Hurts right in the breadbasket. Illegal contact defense. Oh, man. Illegal contact. Really? I think the contact was... I disagree with that call. That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call. It really is. I mean, the contact was made before 5 yards. Goddard is just as much involved as creating that contact as anybody else. That is a terrible call. All right, 1st and 10. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Single back formation. Takes the snap. Play action. Hurts. Avoids the rush, rolling to his left. He's going to keep it and pushed out of bounds by Jonathan Allen. Jonathan Allen's going to get credit for the play. They wanted a late hit on Allen, but it looked like he shoved him while he was in bounds. 2nd down coming up for the Eagles after a loss of about 2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, that's clean. That's clean. He runs it right into the ref. Oh, the ref is actually the one that was hurt, not the quarterback. They were actually helping the ref up. So Jalen Hurts being a good human being, helping him up. All right. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. DeAndre Swift enters the game. Gainwell was pretty much controlling this whole possession there for a bit. 2:09 to go in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 13. Washington's defense needs to get a stand. Game clock and play clock will start on his signal. They're making sure the ref that got knocked over was okay. All right. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. Hurts trying to get him to jump. Doesn't work. Now takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here for Swift. And Swift will fall forward for a gain of about 8. Setting up 3rd and 5. Cameron Curl trips him up. Third and 5. 1.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. 3rd down and 5. Scans the defense. 3 receivers to the right. Dallas Goedert to the left. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Pumping. Steps up. Going deep. And A.J. Brown comes up and makes the catch. There's also a flag. Potentially might be a flag on the defense anyway. A.J. Brown makes the grab. Looks like in the area of probably a defensive pass interference. A.J. Brown. Oh, wait, that ball comes out. Okay, so it's incomplete. Great coverage by Fuller. Fuller knocks that ball out before he makes a football move. That's going to be an incomplete pass, but what's the flag? Defensive holding. Pass interference. Really? Pass interference? I thought that's defensive holding. It was on the double move. They're going to call... I'm so confused. That was clearly... The ball was not in the air yet. That's pass interference, but Kirkos isn't? Yeah, I know. Come on, these calls are ridiculous. Yeah, I'm stunned. I don't know why they called defensive pass interference there. I guess it doesn't matter because it looks like it was only a 5-yard penalty anyway. All right, here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. Smith in motion, takes the snap. Going to go underneath to Smith. Barton is just... He does make the tackle, but not until after a gain of 11. Cody Barton turning on the Jets to even get there to make sure that doesn't turn into an even bigger play. Everybody's upset with Barton, but Barton can't cover Devontae Smith. That's just never happening. Thank goodness he got the tackle. I thought he was going to let him get up the field. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the right. Empty backfield set. Now they're going to shift. Gainwell, the running back now. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Going to go over to the right side and incomplete. Had to just get rid of the football looking Goddard's way because the blitz was coming in hot. Good pressure. Had to get rid of the football. Cody Barton forced him to throw a little bit high. Good defense. 2nd and 10. 2 receivers to each way. Hurts in the shotgun. Gainwell, the running back. Puts Gainwell in motion, takes the snap, and Hurts is going to keep it. And Hurts gets nothing on the play, loses a yard maybe. 3rd down and 11 coming up. Under 20 seconds to go in the third quarter. This could bring us to the end of the third quarter. Yep, looks like that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter here. Eagles 21, Washington 17. Eagles inside field goal range up to Washington's 16-yard line, but it'll be 3rd and 11, so a big defensive stop opportunity coming up for the Commanders to try to prevent a 2-score game. You hold them to a field goal, it's still a 1-score game. How we always get out physical with the Beast 4 up front. That offensive line is dangerous over there in Philly, bro. Dangerous. Honestly, guys, yeah, there's been some bad calls here or there. That's going to happen, right? To me, we're going against one of the best teams in the NFL. And you got players that I was not happy we drafted making plays. Not making plays. They're making the opposite. They're making big oopsies. You have Jahan Dotson dropping a pass on a 3rd down that needs to be caught for a 1st down to keep it alive. That was one of my keys, man. You got to convert on those 3rd and 4s, 3rd and 5s, 3rd and 6s, and we had an easy opportunity. Sam Howell makes a great throw right into his hands, dropped. That started the whole rigmarole because right after that, they get the ball, boom, touchdown to A.J. Brown. Emmanuel Forbes just absolute laziness all around on the play. It honestly didn't even look like he bit that hard on anything. He just lets A.J. Brown go right around him, and then he's running after him, but then he just starts jogging, and he completely screws it up, and just lets him get a touch. Then also Derek Forrest, who I was not a big fan of on that draft pick either, he takes a horrible angle and allows A.J. Brown to undercut him. It's just bad, man. It's just really, really bad. And it sucks where we're at the moment. But we got to hold him to a field goal. All that being said, we're right in the mix. I think Eric Bieniemy's calling a pretty darn good game so far. I don't know what the balance is, but I really don't have any complaints about Eric Bieniemy. I really don't. I think he's done a really, really good job giving Sam Howell opportunities to get the ball out quickly. For the most part, Sam Howell has taken 3 sacks. One of them, he got tripped up. He had a lane. He just got tripped up by his own dude. Another one was a full-on blitz that he decided to hold it instead of, potentially putting it into harm's way. And then the last one, came on a blitz. The offensive line is actually overall pretty decent. And we're actually pretty balanced, too. 22 passes, 19 runs. It's not overboard passing today. I really don't hate it. Is Gonzalez good? He's a beast, honestly, if we're being real. But here we go. 3rd and 11, coming out into the fourth quarter. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Takes the snap. Handoff to Gainwell on 3rd and 11. And fumble! But they jump on it nearly. So Gainwell putting it on the ground. Lane Johnson, fortunately for the Eagles there. And now that will force a field goal attempt to go up by 7. So Washington, 1 possession game. Anything could happen. All right, Elliott. From the right hash, 36-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Not a very good snap at all. Good hold by Mann to save that. That thing was wild. But he does catch it, and it does go through, and it's 24-17 now into the fourth quarter. 14-15 to go. Washington will get the ball back down by a touchdown. Sude says, we ain't dead yet. Still plenty of time left in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of time left in this game. The book is out on Forbes now. Well, 3 and Barton could have got that. Yep. Barton is cheeks for sure. He could have returned that instead. He wants to celebrate. I missed that part. But you guys are obviously calling him out for it, so. I think it's time for Jonathan Allen to step up and speak. Throw the bomb. We tried to throw the bomb. We didn't get the play at the pass interference. I love that call, too. Under center play action, trying to go deep. You get the pass interference. Clearly, should have been called pass interference. Doesn't get called. It's a good call by EB. Seward wants to go in deep. Let's see what they do. I want to score too fast. Let's get a return touchdown here from Antonio Gibson. What do you guys think? Jake Elliott to kick it away. And it will be a touchback. So no return yet. All right, so at the 25-yard line. Wow, Broncos, Bears, 28-28. Heck of a game going on over there. Give Terry a run play, sweep him. That's an interesting call. I guess the one of the 18% that were honest. Still plenty of time left. Nobody knows who's going to win this game. 14-15. McLaurin in motion left to right. 2 receivers to each side. Howell in the shotgun takes a snap. Quick throw over there to Terry in the screen game. Terry following his blocks, and he will fall forward for a gain of about 5. Moreau and company in on the tackle. Second and 5. Under 14 to go in the fourth quarter. They've been bringing a lot of pressure in the second half. Need to figure out something. Yep. That's a good screen. That's what you need against the pressure. Second and 5. 3 receivers to the left. Howe on the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Quick throw over the left side. It'll be caught by Curtis Samuel in the slot. And he will get a gain of about 4, setting up 3rd and short. It was just when we had them and we gave up the lead. It's all right. It's a long game. Anything's possible. A nice long sustained drive here would go a long way. $13 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 2. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Gotta get to the line here. Takes a snap, drops back to pass, steps up, avoids the rush, pumping, and now he's going to keep it, running to the right side, keeping his eyes downfield, then throws it underneath. Great job by Sam Howell. Keep your eyes downfield always. And he gets it to Antonio Gibson for a first down, gain of 8. Sam Howell doing a great job keeping the play alive, looking, being a threat to run the ball. And then Sam Howell just going right over top of him was Bradbury, was the guy right next to him, goes over the top, good catch by Gibby, and it's a first down. Here we go, 3 receivers to the left, single back formation. Gibby, the running back, takes the snap, play action. Howell looking, he's going to avoid the rush, he's going to keep it, running to the right side, and he's going to go out of bounds after a gain of 2. Sam Howell doing it with his legs now. Momo in the chat. What's up, Momo? Set it for my Cowboys. Gary Terry's the best player in the Commanders. Once Sam Howell knows that, he'll be better. Yep. He started doing that. Let's got to get back to him, baby. 2nd and 8. 11:40 to go in the fourth. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Looking to his left. Quick throw over to the left side, and it will be caught. And it looks like it is Curtis Samuel who comes up and makes the catch. Gain of 4, sets up 3rd and 4. Got to continue these drives. A nice, long, sustained drive. Give that defense some rest and end it with points, preferably a touchdown. This might be 4 down territory. I wouldn't say you're in complete desperation, but I wouldn't be opposed. All right, Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. 3rd and 4. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Howell has time, has to step up, avoids the rush, now running to his left. Can he get the edge from Sweat? He will get close to the first down marker. That's going to be close. There is a flag down. Shout out Real Progress in Action for being a member for 11 months. It's going to be really close. What's the flag? Is it going to be roughing, unnecessary roughness? Sam Howell just making it happen with his legs. Oh, this might be an unnecessary roughness at the end of the play, or what's this? Yup, they're going to call unnecessary roughness on Edmonds. Shout out T-Ho for 13 months. That's a fortunate call for Washington. That is a fortunate call. It's so close. It's close. It's close. Yeah, I mean, hey, we'll take the call, but that was definitely because it's so close. I wouldn't have called that, honestly. It's just, yeah, no way I would have called that, but hey, we'll take it. Samuel goes in motion, takes a snap, play action. Howell steps up, going to get it out there to the flat for Samuel, and Samuel has room to run, and I thought he escaped, but somehow Cunningham tackles him with one hand, dragging him backwards. He nearly split the defense there. He really did split the defense, pinballing off there, but, he tackled, he grabbed him with 2 hands. Okay, that's how he dragged it back so easily. I was like, one-handed, dragging him back like that? But no, he had 2 hands on his jersey and pulls him backwards. All right, 2nd and 1 here at the Philadelphia 26-yard line. Good drive of Bruin so far for Washington. Under 10 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Sam Howell in motion, takes a snap. Play action, pumping, looking, going to go deep, and nobody home. Jahan Dobson absolutely blanketed there by Bradbury. Absolutely blanketed. A little bit light in the britches, it looked like. James Bradbury not fooled at all on that. Yeah. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Shout out Real Progress in Action for the super chat. Here we go. Logan Thomas in motion, right to left. Oh, he's going to go with the QB sneak again. Oh, that's a false start. That's a false start. And he got stuffed. That should be a false start. I looked early. Shout out Real Progress in Action while we wait for the call. These guys are ours. Yes. These guys are ours. Forbes, Dotson, Howell, and Forrest. That's right. Got to root for him. Yep. Bates. Yep. Third and 1. 9:36 to go in the 4th quarter. Offense. Illegal formation. Really? That's the call? Okay, whatever. It was definitely... Okay, so they have to repeat 3rd down, so they don't have an opportunity to decline it. That's kind of nice. So 3rd and 6. 9:36 to go in the 4th quarter. Let's go. Come on. We need a first. Terry in motion, left to right. 3 receivers to the right side. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Goes over to the right side. Has his man, Curtis Samuel. Gain of 8. First down. Commanders. Big play there coming from Sam Howell. Getting it to one of his quick receivers. Little inside whip route there. Nice. Well done. Finding the gap in the zone. Well done there by Howell. Getting it out quickly and getting it to his man. So now it's a 1st and 10 up to the 24-yard line. Under 9 minutes to go in the fourth. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle is Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson squeezes through the line, and will fall forward for a gain of about 9, setting up second and short. How we get killed at home and play on the... Well, it was basically an away game, if we're being honest, if you look at that crowd. But Sam Howell's playing a lot better today. That's the difference. Good blocking there up front, too. Good vision there by Brian Robinson, holding on to the football and laying the hit at the end of that play. Here we go. Man in motion is Bates. Single back formation, takes the snap, handoff to Brian Robinson on the left side. Big hole! And he's into the secondary. Touchdown! Brian Robinson! Big hole, and Brian Robinson screams right through it into the end zone, and we are a PAT away from a tied ball game. Brian Robinson, look at the blocking here, beautifully executed, and he makes the safety miss, diving at his legs, and he goes into the end zone. Big touchdown for the Commanders. Here comes the extra point. From the left hash, we have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And you know what time it is. It's time to fire up the bands! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath, fight for all DC. Run or pass or score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won. Sons of Washington, rah, rah, rah. Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for all DC. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Another touchdown in the books. Big day coming from the offense. We have a tie ball game here with 8:01 to go in the fourth quarter. You never know with these division games, baby. You never know with division games. We have 374 of you in the chat. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. Would really appreciate that. And we are on the way to 5,000 subscribers. We're getting close. We're getting close. What are we at? We're 130 subscribers away. So there's 379 of you. If you all just go and find your parents' phone or go call a relative or go hit up somebody, we can get to 5K right now. Fire up the band, Tim. That's right. American Idol, Tim. I would like 5 minutes with B-Rob. What in the world kind of comment was that? Jairus, that might be the most suspect thing you've ever said in your life. What in the world did I just read? This is my new account? Sounds good, Gabriel. Why did the Bears just go for it in field goal range? No idea. I haven't paid attention to it at all. When you run and be physical, good things happen. That's right. Big boy football. That's right there, Roger. Back-to-back runs under center. Back-to-back explosive plays. There you go. We need a pick. Let's do it. Let's get a pickle for Sixel. There's the kick from Joey Sly. And it will be a touchback. All right. So the 25-yard line is where Jalen Hurts and the offense will come onto the field in a tied ball game. This is going to be a battle of the trenches. Who's going to win this matchup? Well, not very good right off the bat. We've got James Smith-Williams coming onto the field. I don't know why that's the case. How in the world is James Smith-Williams starting this drive when that was a good, long, sustained drive? We should have the starters out there. That's not you trying. That's someone pretending to be you. That I was about to say. That was interesting. But here we go. 3 receivers bunch to the right, in the pistol formation. Now one receiver goes to the left, takes a snap, play action, makes the man miss, and he's going to escape to the pocket. Nice cut to the left side, and it's going to be a big play for Jalen Hurts. Gain of 24 up to the 49-yard line. Yep, there goes James Smith-Williams, had a free shot on him. And instead of that being Montez Sweat, who actually has speed, it's James Smith-Williams who gets crossed up. And meanwhile, Montez Sweat is in coverage. That is a terrible defensive call. Terrible. All about where's Chase on that play? What is going on? Anyway, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Still plenty of time left. Gotta get a stop. Here we go. In the shotgun. Takes a snap. Hand off to Swift. Swift will get nice tackled by Jamin Davis. Jamin Davis coming in screaming up, only getting a gain of about 1. They're going to give him 2 on the play. Definitely looked like only 1 in my book, but it is what it is. 2nd and 8. Hurts in the shotgun. Swift to his left. 2 receivers each way. Jalen Hurts. Ooh, left tackle, Malata is going to get called for the false start, and that's going to bring him back 2nd and 13. 2nd and 13. 6:49 to go. Big defensive opportunity here for the Commanders. Can they get off the field to give their offense a chance to win this game? Here we go. 2 receivers each way. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Hurts has time, throws over the left side, and incomplete. Looked like Forbes gets in there and gets a hand. Forbes smiling out there. Did he get back in there? Yeah. Oh, no, that's just dropped by Brown. It looks like he hits him in the hand. Ooh, could have been it was pass interference. That's why. Hey, we got a lucky no call. AJ Forbes say, hey, you got there early, grabbing my arm before the ball gets there. All right, bro. 3rd and 13. Takes a snap, drops back, blitz coming, has to escape the pocket to the left, looking, going deep, and incomplete. And Forbes had another chance at an interception, could not haul it in. Another really not a great throw. That one was, why was that so underthrown? Interesting throw. Emmanuel Forbes. Oh, you got to pick that, bro. Come on, Forbes. Get that interception. That's it. What more do you want, dog? Oh, well. It is what it is. Good defense. Man is going to get called for the punt here. There's the punt. And Crowder backing up and will Ooh. Wait. Jamison Crowder's going to say I didn't call it, but it looked like he threw his arm up there. Let's see. What do you say? Yeah, that looks like a fair catch call, to be honest. I mean, that just looks like a fair catch. He's going to say that he was, I'm not sure what he was saying. I don't know what he was thinking there. But okay. That's weird. But he clearly went like this. I don't know what that was. But that's the fair catch sign. And he then tried to return it, which brings a flag. You can't fake a fair catch signal and go. But it is what it is. So we're backed up now inside our own 10, back to the own 7-yard line. And we'll see what we can do. Let's go, Sammy. You're doing so good. Yep. Sammy's doing a really good job today. Let's take a look here at the box score. Sam Howell, 22 for 29, 214 yards. He's been sacked 3 times. He also has 4 carries for 15 yards. So really not bad day for Sam Howell. Hurts, 18 for 27, 241 yards and a touchdown. Swift, 12 carries, 46 yards, a touchdown. A.J. Brown, 6 catches, 130 and a touchdown. Tough. All right, let's see what we got. 6-minute drive. I like that, TCT. I like that. Let's not score too fast. Where are the interceptions from Forbes? He had an opportunity there. Couldn't quite haul it in. We're happy we're backed up because we can kill as much clock as we want. But we have to put Forbes on the board. Fair enough. So you know what? Hold on. Which one's Jarris? I'm going to make Jarris a... I want to make sure I do the right one. That's someone pretending, not me. Okay. We're going to make you a moderator. Standard moderator. Just so I have a tag next to you so nobody else is faking your identity. How many you want 4 games into a career? I want like 7. Why not? Just kidding. All right, here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Now Curtis goes in motion to the left. 3 receivers to the left. In the shotgun is Howell. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here. And he's going to dive ahead for a gain of 2. Up to the 9-yard line. 2nd and 8 coming up. That's it, Jarris. Yeah. Evie said to clean up now is your chance. That's right. You got to win it. They gave an opportunity for the offense to win it. What are they going to do with it? Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap. Play action. Steps up. Avoids it. Going deep. And is Pringle was the intended target, and he could not haul it in. Why are we throwing it to Pringle one-on-one with Slay? Why is that a thing? Where is Terry? I mean, that's great coverage by Slay. Nearly a perfect throw. But interesting that... Where's Terry? Is Terry not on the field? What is going on? There's Terry now. All right. Who is Pringle on the field for? That was the first play of the drive. Why is Pringle in the game? 3 receivers bunched to the right. Howell in the shotgun. 3 seconds on the play clock. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Steps up. Avoids the rush. He's going to keep it. Room to run. Gets a first down and more. Zigzagging through. And he's going to get spun down by Job. But not until after a 21-yard run. Sam Howell using his legs and getting a first down. Good protection. Allows him to step up. And Cox actually didn't really even rush the passer. Not sure what Cox was looking for, but there you go. Sam Howell, first down and a few extra, up to the 30-yard line. Single back formation is Antonio Gibson. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Samuel goes in motion now to the left. Takes the snap. Hand off to Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson will get tackled for no gain by Zach Cunningham. All right, Zach Cunningham makes a nice play, so now it's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 30 for Washington. Please burn the clock. 2nd and 10, 4.5 to go. 4.5 to go. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Now Logan Thomas goes in motion to the left, 2 each way. Howell takes the snap. 4-man rush blitz coming late. Has to get rid of the football, and Howell goes down hard. Hassan Reddick getting around the great Andrew Wiley. And he gets the sack. 1,001, 1,002. I mean, and also, no, both the tackles get beat on the same play. Both the tackles. I mean, the pocket is just collapsing on Howell, and there's nothing really to step up into. Tough. Jahan was wide open. I didn't even check. I didn't even see the coverage. We'll have to look at that one on the film review. Here we go. In the shotgun, Sam Howell. 3 receiver. Oh, no. And now Wiley gets called for a false start. Wiley is so flipping terrible. Like, he's so bad. It's so bad. He is garbage. Why is he still the starting tackle? I mean, literally, whoever decided to put him as the starting tackle should be fired. I mean, this is just gross. He is terrible. 3rd and 22. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Terry McLaurin on the left. 3 receivers to the right. They're going to play prevent defense here on 3rd and 22. Takes a snap. Howell escapes the pocket, rolling to his right, keeping his eyes downfield, and he's just going to run for what he can to play the field position battle, and now we're going to have to punt from Washington's 23-yard line. I mean, you're going to call Terry McLaurin as a guy that's chipping? That's the play call there, EB. Is Terry McLaurin is the guy you're going to use to chip on the line. How about you use Logan to chip? Here's the punt coming from Tressway. There's the kick. No block. And it's going to be returnable, caught around the 24, running into the middle of the field, cutting it up. And he's going to have a decent return up here to about the 42-yard line. And Eagles in great field position here with 3:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Defense, what do you got? Are they going to step up and make some plays, or what are you going to do? What are you going to do if you're the defense? This is your time to shine. This is your time to shine. This is with 4 first-round picks on the D-line. You have a first round at corner. You have a first round at linebacker. You got to step up and make a play here. We haven't had a single turnover all game. Do we finally force one here? Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Jalen Hurts takes a look at the defense. Takes the snap, play action, pumping, and he's going to keep it himself. Jalen Hurts will lean forward for a gain of 2. Jamin Davis gets a credit for the tackle. Wow, the Colts have come back. And they tied it. Wow. Shout out to our new subscribers, Harry Lyles, and also Keith Easter earlier subscribed. Appreciate all of you. Here we go. 2nd and 8. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts puts Swift in motion, takes the snap, drops back to pass. Hurts steps up and avoids the rush. Going to throw it over to the left side. Has his man. Oh, it's dropped. It's Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus was open, but he drops the ball. It was a little bit underthrown by Jalen as well, but that's a catchable ball. And he drops it. 3rd and 8. Defense can get a big stop here. 3rd and 8. 2:34 to go in the fourth quarter. Defense needs to get the stop. 3 receivers to the right. 8 seconds on the play clock. Hurts. Scans the defense. 3, 2, and they're going to have to call timeout. Swift trying to switch at the very end. Hurts a little late on calling the protection. Kind of set up Swift for failure. If Swift was supposed to switch sides, you got to give him a little bit more time than that. But there you go. All right. 3rd and 8. Eagles use their first timeout. So both teams now with 2 timeouts apiece and the 2-minute warning still there. So still plenty of time for whoever offense is going to get it here after this play. But this is a big play right here. Big play. 3rd and 8 at the 45. If they get the first down, they're all on the cusp of field goal range, especially for a guy with a big leg like Jake Elliott. Defense has to get off the field here. Please do not put Montez Sweat or Chase Young in coverage. Please do not put Montez Sweat and Chase Young in coverage. Please do not put Montez Sweat or Chase Young in coverage. I'm going to flip my lid if I see one of them drop in coverage. Here we go. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Scans the field. 8 seconds on the play clock. Hurts changes the play at the line. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Hurts steps up, throwing it over the middle of the field, and it's caught. Zacchaeus makes a big catch, and it's a first down gain of about 10, and they convert on 3rd and long. Zone coverage, and Barton right in the area, but perfect throw. Barton was so close. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Puts a man in motion is Zacchaeus, and that will bring us to the 2-minute warning, and the Eagles are up to the 44-yard line of Washington, which would now currently put them at a 62-yard field goal, which Elliott has made, I believe, from 61. I don't know if he's ever made from 64, but this is in dangerous territory now if you are Washington. That was a big, big stop opportunity to give your offense the opportunity. But instead, the Eagles are in the driver's seat. That's tough. That's tough. Barton reacts slowly. Yeah, I mean, he's right there. It's a perfect throw by Jalen Hurts. I mean, he's literally barely got it there in time. Why zone? Why play back? Why? Yeah, I mean, I would like some pressure coming. You would like to see some pressure on 3rd and 8. I like pressure on 3rd and long. I really do. Not like engage 8, but you need to send a blitz. I would love to send at least like 6 guys there, force them to pick up the blitz. Then you can even go with a 3-3 zone if you wanted, 3 under, 3 over. Or if you wanted to, I wouldn't mind going man, except, there's parts, but I wouldn't mind going man. St. Juice, if he gets on A.J. Brown, they could be physical with each other. Then put a safety over top, maybe. Can you? With a 5? If they have 5 receivers. I mean, if you send 6 and they send out 5 receivers, they're in trouble, right? They're in trouble. The pressure's going to get there so quickly. Tim, we have to hope for the best. That we do, Mark. That we do. Turnover is our hope. We competed well, though. Absolutely. We got the talent on D. What's the issue? Coach? That's right. Yeah, the coach has been a problem for a while. We had a chance to get a linebacker, but passed. Yep. Barton reacts too slowly. Close, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Yep. Santiago says, came over. Suzanne says, fire Del Rio. Interception or fumble, or interception or fumble. Can we do it? Can we do it? Chase was getting pressure, it's true. But you only rushed 4 on that, too. Here we go. In the shotgun is Hurts. Looks like Gainwell, the running back. Hurts. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Quick throw over to the left side, and it will be caught by A.J. Brown. And he just tells Emmanuel Forbes, you're way too small. Emmanuel Forbes, you are way too small, and now they're well inside field goal range, and we are in trouble. A.J. Brown just comeback route, catches the ball, and takes Emmanuel Forbes for a ride at the carnival. First down. 1st and 10. Swift enters the game. Minute 54 to go. Washington has 2 timeouts. Right around 50-yard field goal attempt. Hurts Tries to get him to jump, doesn't work. Now takes the snap, hand off to Swift. Swift slips through the line, and Sweat is going to make a tackle after a gain of 5. And Washington will have to use their second timeout. This is why you don't waste timeouts early. I hate wasting timeouts. Oh, I hate wasting timeouts. Jason Kelce just making Barton look like a fool. Kelce loses his helmet and everything and still gets a big block. Yep, Forbes was the first-round pick from last year. Exactly. Dang it! 2nd and 4. 1:49 to go here in the fourth quarter. Come on, defense. Get a stop. Got to get them off the field now. If they get a first down, this game is over. You have to get off the field now. Quit being little wussies. Let's go. Get off the field. 2nd and 4. You know they're going to run the ball. Swift has been a monster. Cody Barton, Jamin Davis, make a play. Shoot the gaps. 2nd and 4. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Hurts changing the play at the line. Swift on his right. 5 down linemen for Washington. Takes a snap. Hurts goes to throw. Going deep. Has a step on his man. And Emmanuel Forbes gets torched. Touchdown, Philly. That actually was arguably the best thing that could happen. That's probably the best thing that could happen. I know everybody's upset, but now, I mean, Forbes sucks for that. You don't like it. You don't want to allow a touchdown, but that's huge because now the offense will have 1:43 and 1 timeout. And 1 timeout. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. And he gets called for taunting just to make it. There was only one in the community. Do not let anybody else in the community. Do not let anybody else in the community say anything that they were not on the Forbes train. Everybody else was. Everyone was on the Forbes train. Only me. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And I'm not a genius, okay? I'm not some brilliant dude. You go turn on the film, it's obvious who the correct click was. Obvious. 0% of people should have said Forbes over Gonzalez. Nobody should have said Forbes over Brian Branch. Nobody said Forbes over many dudes. Forbes was not a first-round pick on anybody's board for whatever reason except for Ron's. Terrible pick. And he gets dusted by A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's not even a speedster. Dusted. 4.3 speed for nothing. Terrible pick. Garbage. Martin Mayhew is a disaster for this team. We hired the 0-17 freaking Lions GM. We hired a GM who has an 0-17 on his record. Like, what in the world was Ron Rivera thinking? Just a terrible hire. And then he makes a pick on a 170-pound corner who gets dusted. When the game is on the line, we need to stop. And you give up a wide-open touchdown. Disgusting. 31-24. The only good news is because you suck, we have a chance now. That's the only good reason. Or good thing. Here we go. Gibson's going to return it here, catching it at his own 8. Gibson bouncing it out, cutting it up, little zigzag, following through, and falls forward up to the 36, 37-yard line. The only reason we have a shot is because you suck. Do we have a shot here? Here we go. Washington down by 7. Has an opportunity. Wow, that was the taunting penalty? That's a That's not even a good penalty. Here we go. Minute and 36 to go in the fourth quarter. Forbes is on the sideline crying. 2 receivers each way. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Quick throw over to the left side. It'll be caught by Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel somehow stays on his feet, and he'll get a first down. Gotta play with pace. Play with pace. You got plenty of time, but you got to get into the end zone. Here we go. 1:20 and counting here for Washington. Sam Howell, what are you taking so long for? Let's go. Get the offense ready. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Pressure coming. And he takes a sack. You got to get rid of the football, Sam. You got to get rid of the football. Second down and long coming up, in Washington will have to use their final timeout here. Disaster strikes. Get rid of the football. Why are you having only long developing plays here? Where's his check down? Where's his safety valve? EB? Where's his safety valve? Come on. They send a linebacker blitz, and you have no hot route. You have no anything. You just have dudes running. No, nobody's even giving Sam Howell an option to be his safety valve. There's no hot route with the linebacker blitzing. Nothing. And Sam Howell has nobody to throw it to. Nobody's looking back for the football. It's just ridiculous. 2nd and 17, 1:09 to go here in the fourth. Howell needs to make a play here. Gore, the running back. 3 receivers to the right, takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Howell has time, escaping the pocket. Now he's going to throw it on the run and get rid of the football. Incomplete, 3rd and 17. I mean, he had a little bit of time there. Nobody's getting open at all. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 3rd and 17, 1:02 to go in the fourth. Can Sam Howell keep this drive alive here in the shotgun? 3 receivers bunched to the right. Takes the snap. Drops back. Howell throwing it over the middle of the field, and it will be caught. But it's not going to be enough for the first down. Got to get to the line of scrimmage. Here we go. Pringle's on the field. Why is Pringle on the field? Unbelievable. 4th and 2. Howell's getting up to the line quickly. Gore, the running back. 3 receivers to the right. Terry, one-on-one on the left, takes a snap, drops back, pumping, and that's a defensive holding. That's a first down. Oh, but it's going to be caught anyway, and it's going to be a big play. De'Ami Brown down the right sideline, out of bounds with 35 seconds left. Terry McLaurin was tackled on the left side. Absolutely tackled. Defensive holding. Number 28. Job gets called in penalties declined. Results of the play is a big play. They're up to the Philadelphia 29-yard line. Big catch there by Byron Pringle. I don't know why you're on the field, but I'm glad you made that catch. And De'Ami Brown. Where's Jahan? Where is Terry? Where is Curtis? You have 3 really great receivers. Why are they not on the field in this crunch time? Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Howell has to escape to the pocket to the right, and he's just going to get rid of the football. And incomplete. Way to get rid of the football here. 2nd and 10, 28 seconds remaining. They're up to the Philadelphia 29-yard line. You have time to throw it in the middle of the field if you want it here, Sam. The whole field is open to you. Just find an open man and get him the football. That's all that matters. If you get another 15 yards, you set up 4 shots to the end zone. Get to like the 15 or 10-yard line, and you have a shot. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Brian Robinson, the running back, takes a snap. Blitz coming. Good pickup. Quick throw over to the right side, and it's going to be caught by McLaurin. McLaurin will get up to the 21-yard line. Got to hurry up. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Sam Howell is hurrying up to the line. 13, 12, 11, 10, and they're going to take a snap, not spiking it, going to the right side, and it's going to be caught by Terry McLaurin out of bounds with 5 seconds. They're going to have 2 opportunities at the end zone. No lollygagging. Get rid of the football quickly. Terry McLaurin finding the separation, getting out of bounds. Beautifully done. Getting out of bounds was Terry McLaurin with 5 seconds to go. 1st and goal. They're at the 10-yard line. You have 2 shots at the end zone. I would love to see a Logan Thomas in the streak, in the seam. Logan Thomas seam route. Quickly, get the ball out quickly. Or a fade to Terry McLaurin. I would love that too. Logan Thomas in the seam or a Terry McLaurin fade. Back shoulder maybe? Back shoulder to Terry? Let's go. Let's go. And on the road, you got to go for 2 if you get it. The game is ending here. There's no overtime. There is no overtime unless there's penalties or whatever. Here we go. 5 seconds on the game clock remaining. Eagles took their second timeout, by the way. They wanted to take a look at it. 1st and goal from the 10. Here we go. Back shoulder throw, Terry McLaurin. Back shoulder, Terry McLaurin. That's where I'm going. Here we go. 5 seconds left remaining in the 4th. 3 receivers to the left. Curtis, Terry, and Jahan. Nobody's on the line of scrimmage except for Terry. There we go. Takes a snap, drops back, and he's going to go to the seam route and incomplete. And there is 1 second remaining. Good job there by Sam to give him a chance. But, dude, luckily that was not caught because otherwise that is a game over. If he caught that, it would have been game over. All right. It all comes down to this. We're going to Big Timmy. We're going to Big Timmy. It all comes down to this with 2 seconds on the clock. Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Howell, with 5 seconds on the play clock, takes the snap, drops back, looking to his right, steps up, going to the end zone! Touchdown! Jahan Dotson! And the Commanders will have a chance to tie or take the lead here in regulation. Beautiful throw by Sam Howell. Dart! Jahan Dotson comes up big with a touchdown. Beautiful route, getting that little bit of separation he needed. Touchdown Commanders, and they're going to go for the field goal. We are going to overtime. The left hash, the snap, the hold, the kick is up. The kick is good, and it's time to go into overtime, and it's time to fire up the man! Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Praise on the warpath, fight for all DC. Run or pass or score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Rock, 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 hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Praise on the warpath, fight for all DC. Need it! Oh my goodness gracious. We're going into overtime.
From the replay booth. Any questions?
Here we go.
All right,
Any questions?
Same coin. This is heads.
Heads.
This is tails.
Tails.
Washington, what's your call? Tails.
Tails.
Is the call. Tails is the
Jeremy
call.
Reeves makes the call.
It is tails.
It is tails. We take the ball! We take the ball!
Washington will receive the overtime kick.
Washington takes the ball. Trucking with A, they use for the super chat. $1.99 says, what a game! What a game indeed. We are going into overtime. Are you kidding me? Jahan Dotson with the big play. Little subtlety to get open there. Oh, what a play. It's just a simple hitch route, but he does a little thing at the top of the route to fake in and then come back out, creating that little bit of 1 yard separation, which is just plenty. And Sam Howell doing a great job throwing him open, throwing it to him, right? Throwing it there. Beautiful. We won toss. We won. Great. We don't put a Forbes back out there. Yeah, thank goodness Forbes sucks. You know? Thank goodness for Forbes being terrible. He gave us a shot, and we are here. Jahan Red Zone Dotson. Beautiful play there. Beautiful play. Well done. And what a throw by Sam Howell. That was an absolute beautiful. He finally threw with a little bit of anticipation, waiting, actually threw him open rather than waiting for him to turn. And that little bit of separation did a great job by Jahan. Touchdown, Washington, and we are 31-31 going into overtime. And Washington will get the ball first in overtime, which means they win the game with a touchdown. Whew. Thank you, Forbes. Yep. Thank you, Forbes. So you're happy with the Jahan pick now? Nope. I'm not. But it's fine. Jahan. The difference with Jahan and Forbes is even that at that time I acknowledged that Jahan could be a really good receiver. So I'm fine with that. I just thought there was a better receiver out there, but it doesn't matter because he is here and he gets the touchdown. Forbes with the 200 IQ play. Yeah. He's really selling it with those tears on the sideline. Wow. Give Jahan his respect. I did. I gave him a shout out with everything. A beautiful route. Real subtle. Here's the kick from Elliott. All right. Sam Howell can end it right here, right now. You know what it is. With a touchdown, we can end it. All right, here we go. 31-31. In overtime as we begin. Washington gets the ball first, and Sam Howell clapping up his huddle, getting his team ready to go. Here we go. Three receivers bunched to the right. Sam Howell goes under center. Single back formation. Takes a snap. Hand off to Brian Robinson. Robinson will get basically nothing on the play. Good defense there by the Eagles. I don't know why he said it was a loss of 2. Definitely no gain, but okay. Great play announcing. Thanks, man. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. We'll be here all year long. We will be here all year long. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun. 2nd and 10 at their own 25. Brian Robinson in the backfield with him. Howell takes a snap, drops back to pass. Look over the middle and caught by Jahan Dotson. And Dotson will get up to a gain of about 4.5 or so, setting up 3rd and 6. Jahan Dotson in the slot there, just beating the safety to the spot. Blankenship makes a good tackle immediately, though. 3rd and a long 5. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Terry McLaurin in motion now to the right. Now goes back to the left. 5 down linemen right now for the Eagles. They send them all. Howell has to get rid of it, throwing off his back foot, and Terry McLaurin comes up. No, they say incomplete. Hold on. Does he get his feet in bounds? Hold the phone. He comes up with a catch. One. 2? Wow, it would have been in, but he landed on the Eagles' foot. He landed on the Eagles' arm. His foot landed on his arm. Oh, that's it. That's in. That's a catch. You clearly see green. You clearly see green. That's a catch. That is a catch for Terry McLaurin. Sam Howell, what a goat. What a throw. It's only close because he literally lands on Blankenship's arm. That's in. That's in. That's in. Oh, come on. His foot is clearly in. Don't. Come on. We're waiting on the booth review. We're waiting on the booth review. This is huge. Technically, his foot landing on him is down. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's like if your knee landed on a defender, you're not down. Come on. That's got to be a catch. The fact that they're taking a while to review it, I think they're looking at where is the ball out of bounds. I think they're going to change this play. That's in. That is in. That's green. You see green. What do you mean barely on the white? What are we looking at? His foot's white. The line's white. What's that green part in the middle? What's the call? Here we go. Here's the call. Oh. Stands as called. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So now they have to punt. Eagles will get the ball back here. 31-31. What's that green thing in the middle there, Philly? What's that green thing? His shoe is white. The sideline's white. And then there's a green thing in between them. What is it? Here's the kick from Tressway. And not a very good punt. And he's going to go out of bounds at the 41. Tressway. Oh, no. Tressway with his worst punt of his life gets Philadelphia at the 41-yard line. This is incredible. Oh, man. Tressway has been our best player for so long. And it takes a bad bounce at that as well. All right, come on, defense. Got to get a stop. Here we go. In the shotgun. Oh, Barton shows blitz, maybe. Takes a snap. He does come. So does... All right, they're going over to the left side, and it's going to be caught. Manuel Forbes just being bullied here by Antonio Brown. A.J. Brown. And that'll be a gain of about 7 yards or so. 2nd down and 3. Forbes is getting picked on now. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Hurts in the shotgun. If he gets a pick 6, that'd be hilarious. Come on. Get a pick 6, Forbes. You had a terrible day, but end it with a pick 6. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Going deep. Oh. A.J. Brown blanketed on that one. Interesting. It looked like he just stopped on his route or what? Oh, yeah. A.J. Brown was not expecting that football at all. I mean, why would he? Emmanuel Forbes is... I have a go route and Emmanuel Forbes is running straight back. Why would I expect the ball? That's a risky throw there by Hurts. 3 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left. Hurts in the shotgun. Swift in the backfield with him. Takes a snap. Quick throw over the left side is Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith trying to get to the edge. And nice defense! And he's going to be short at midfield. And do they go with the tush push? This could be huge. This could be huge. Do they go with the tush push? If we get a stop on the tush push, we could win this game. Here we go. Hurts takes it, and he gets the first down with ease. And he got the first down. 31-31 with 7 minutes to go and counting. Fresh set of downs at midfield into Washington territory at the 48-yard line. This is a game. Oh, wow. Everybody's offsides. I mean, we just gave them a free first down. Who was that? Was that Daron Payne? Daron Payne was like offsides. Here we go. 2 receivers each way. Hurts in the shotgun. Swift the running back. Forbes is traveling with A.J. Brown. Hurts changing the play at the line. 2 receivers each way still. Swift switches sides in the backfield. Hurts takes a snap. Hand off to Swift. Nope. Hurts keeps it. Hurts trying to get around the edge. Good play there by Curl. Getting him no gain. Good job, Curl, not getting beat on any shake and bake moves. Curl forces him out. Surprised he didn't hand that to Swift. Sweat would have been all over it anyway. Good defense there. Way to not get fooled by the read option. Here we go. 2nd and a long 10 now for the Eagles. Still a long field goal. 2nd and 11, actually. Here we go in the shotgun. Hurts. Takes a snap, drops back, looking, scanning, throwing it underneath. It'll be caught by Swift. Swift trying to get around the edge, and he will. Still going, and he's going to get a first down. Swift comes up with a big play, and that puts him at the 38-yard line. Yikes. Jamin Davis just doesn't attack. He way too late to make a decision. Oh, that might have been short of the first down marker if they review that, though. Looks like they won't. 2 receivers each way. Hurts in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here. Swift bouncing it out to the left, and he will dive forward for a gain of 5. They are well inside field goal range now. They're going to give him 4 on the carry. It's a 52-yard field goal right now for Elliott. You can say you lost only by 3. Come on, Swift, fumble for me. I don't care if you're on my fantasy or not. Fumble. 2nd and 6. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Up to the 34-yard line. Uh-oh, Forrest might be sending a blitz. Takes a snap. There's the blitz. Hurts going deep and incomplete. Nobody in the area except for Fuller nearly intercepted. I agree. Why is that not grounding? Where's the intended target? Where's the intended target? Is there anybody there? Yes! Intentional grounding! Big play! And a loss of down, 3rd down and long. Wow, that pushes them back to a 62-yard field goal. Wow. Nobody in the area. That is huge. Unbelievable play. 3rd and 17. I can't believe they threw it there. That's an unbelievable throw. Wow, you're well inside field goal range and you're throwing the ball. All right, now they're going to go empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the right. They just need to get 10 yards to get back into field goal range. Let's see if they do it. Hurts takes a snap. Blitz coming. Has to get rid of it and does. It'll be caught by Smith. And now that's all right. Jake Elliott is going to have a chance here, but it's a long one. What is that? A 54-yarder? It's not that long. Definitely an opportunity. Here we go. Why did he send an all-out blitz there? Why did he send an all-out blitz? Like, you knew they were just going to go underneath. Here we go. From the right side of the hash. It's not really on the hash yet, though. Here we go. Elliott. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Eagles win. Dang it! Dang it. Man, so close with the upset. Gosh. That's a hard-fought battle, ladies and gents. Why didn't they go for 2? On the road, you're supposed to go for 2. I said beforehand, there is no overtime here. Why would you go? Why wouldn't you? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I think you should have gone for 2. You go for 2 on the road. In my opinion, you go for 2 on the road. What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim Sports Talk post-game analysis with the Washington Commanders. And the Commanders fall 34-31 in an overtime game. Beautiful game all around. Very exciting, crazy finishes. But it does fall. The Commanders fall to 2-2. The Eagles go to 4-0. Oh, that hurt. I'm hurt, man. I'm hurt. But let's do this. All right, let's go to the team stats first. Washington wins the time of possession battle 35-31. They had 26 first downs to the Eagles 23. They went 8 for 17 on third down. Not bad. They also only allowed 4 for 12 on third down, but the Eagles and Washington both converted on fourth down, 2 for 2. Total yards, you had Eagles 415 yards to the Commanders 365, and you had penalties, 11 penalties for 80 yards against the Eagles, 7 penalties for 40 yards against the Commanders. No turnovers for each team. Both teams very clean. Sam Howell, 29 for 41, 290 yards and a touchdown. He did get sacked 5 times for a loss of 32. Jalen Hurts went 25 for 37, 319 yards, 2 touchdowns. DeAndre Swift, 14 carries, 56 yards, a touchdown. Leading ball carrier for Washington, Brian Robinson, 14 carries, 45 yards, and a touchdown. Leading receivers, you had A.J. Brown explode for 9 catches, 175 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And Terry McLaurin had 8 catches, 86 yards, no touchdowns. Leading receiver, though. A couple of fumbles for each team, but nobody lost their fumble. Cameron Curl had the leading tacklers for Washington with 12, 1 sack, and 1 tackle for loss. Zach Cunningham had 13 tackles as well. Nicholas Moreau, have a day. 11 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and 3 sacks. All right. You have Joey Sly, 1 for 1 on field goals, 4 for 4 on extra points. Jake Elliott, 4 for 4 on field goals, and 2 for 2 on extra points. Tress Way, 5 punts for 213, and Braden Mann, 3 for 129. Yeah, this one's tough. This one is definitely tough to swallow. What are my thoughts on this game? Man, there's so much to this game. There's so much that you can go through. Let's go ahead and start with the obvious. Emmanuel Forbes got toasted today. Dusted by A.J. Brown. Absolutely destroyed. People were talking about Christian Gonzalez struggled with Devontae Smith, and A.J. Brown pales in comparison to how bad Forbes played today. Forbes was terrible. The only saving grace about Forbes' game today is that because he stunk so bad, he gave up a touchdown and allowed us to tie it descended into overtime. Because if he didn't allow that touchdown, they may have just won it in regulation. Forbes was a disaster today. Literally, he was following A.J. Brown. Following him. And he had his best day of the year. Best day of the year for A.J. Brown. 9 catches, 175 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Both touchdowns coming against Emmanuel Forbes. Yeah, that stat that was going around and all the Forbes fans were, hey, look, he's giving up the best, what do you call it? Passer rating or best QB rating out of all the players. Not anymore. He got dusted today. Big time. Emmanuel Forbes looked absolutely horrible. You have, what else you got today? The Eagles didn't do, they had a decent day on the ground, obviously. You have 27 carries, 104 yards, but it's nothing to write home about. They didn't torch us on the run game like they have the last couple of weeks to their other opponents. We tried to stay balanced as we possibly can as a Commanders. 28 runs in this game is quite a few, with 41 passes, especially considering we had to pass a lot towards the end of the game to try to make a comeback. But Brian Robinson, 14 carries, 45 yards, and a touchdown. You'd like to have a few more for him, a few more. But something I loved is how often we got the ball to Terry McLaurin today. I wish we could have got it to him a few more times, especially maybe going deep at all. But right out the gate, Sam Howell immediately targeted Terry McLaurin. Immediately. Going back shoulder, hitting him on the slant, and saying, hey, if you're going to leave him one-on-one, I'm going to beat you today with him. And unfortunately, it didn't turn into a huge day for Terry, which probably it should have been. But nonetheless, Terry also missed a few plays. I don't know if that is because he's still injured with his toe, or if EB has decided that he likes Byron Pringle on the field a lot for whatever reason. Terry needs to stay on the field 100% of snaps. Every snap that he's okay to go, he needs to be on the field. But that's just me. Jahan Dotson had a big touchdown at the end of the game. He did have a costly drop, though, early in the game. Really costly. But he's got that tying touchdown. That was huge with a beautiful route. At the top of the route, he had a little stem inside to be able to create a little bit of separation coming out. No push-off, just route running created that a little bit of separation, about a yard, which was plenty for Sam Howell to dart it in. Sam Howell looked leagues above what he did against the Buffalo Bills. Way better. He still needs to get rid of the football at times, but I think that EB needs to implement some hot routes. I don't know if he's doing that to not confuse the young quarterback or what, but he needs to get some hot routes going, because when they send the blitz, it's almost just write it off as a sack if nobody, because you're just throwing a bunch of long routes. Sam Howell doesn't know what to do with it. He just ends up sitting there and eating a sack. 5 more on the day. What does that leave him? 24 sacks already on the year in the first 4 games. 24 times 4 is 96 plus another game. You're on pace for over 100 sacks still right now with Sam Howell. Have to protect him, have to give him some opportunities to get rid of the football. We'll see more on the film if there was more that he could have had. Yeah, offensively, I actually really did not dislike much of what we did on offensive. I thought our offense looked really strong today. I really do. I thought we stayed pretty balanced, all things considered, especially in other things. We should have had a pass interference. We did take a nice deep shot off the under center play action that De'Ami Brown had a step on his man, a little bit underthrown by Sam. But, he's just getting hung on to like Drapes was the defender, so that's not good. But other than that, I thought we stayed really, really strong offensively. Defensively, there's things to like and things to not like. The run defense did solid today, considering this is one of the best run defenses in the league. Run offenses, I should say. And they're also going against one of the best offensive linemen in the league. Offensive lines. I'm so frustrated with some of Jack Del Rio's play calling. 3rd and 8. You only rush, or you send an offset rush, and you're dropping Chase Young and guys like Montez Sweat into coverage on 3rd and longs? Why? That is the down to pin your ears back and get after it. I understand dropping back into coverage like on 3rd and 2s, trying to get into the quick slant passing lanes and stuff, but you don't want them in coverage like that. And he called that so many times today, and we gave up plays on 3rd down because of it. We're not getting any pressure because we're sending Derek Forrest to rush the quarterback instead of Chase Young, the guy you drafted number 2 overall, Montez Sweat, the guy you drafted number 27 overall. Why aren't these guys rushing, right? That was extremely frustrating. Also, very soft coverage as usual. For some reason, you had Emmanuel Forbes trailing A.J. Brown. Who decided to call that? Why? Since when is Emmanuel Forbes a dude that you travel with A.J. Brown, of all people? Are you serious? Do you really have it? Are you that delusional that you thought Emmanuel Forbes could man up A.J. Brown? He made Emmanuel Forbes look like a little kid. And A.J. Brown's not even one of the fastest receivers out there. And he's getting dusted. That's just egregious to me. Emmanuel Forbes really struggled all day. The linebacking core was an issue that was a big problem. Honestly, I know they're not good. But all things considered, I think they actually played pretty decent today. I don't expect a lot out of them. They're not good by any means. They could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. This came down to the secondary. The secondary got toasted. Just absolutely toasted. And don't even forget about the Devontae Smith catch before the end of the half. That was on Forbes as well. So, yeah, it's not good. Pretty much every single big play that you could think of came against Emmanuel Forbes today. It's that bad. It's that bad. So, there's a lot to not like about this game, but there's a lot to be encouraged about it, right? I mean, you're 3 points away from one of the best teams in the NFC. One of the best teams in the league. 3 points away. You're right in the mix. Even with these mistakes, even with one bad player on the field, you're right in the mix, right? I don't know why Emmanuel Forbes is the guy you're sending with A.J. Brown. I can't even fathom that. When Benjamin St-Juste is your man-to-man corner. That's your man-to-man corner. It's been since he's gotten here. He's done really well against A.J. Brown in the past. He's done really well against guys like Justin Jefferson. He's done well against other... he's not perfect. He's not a top-tier guy, but he is your guy. And for some reason, you abandon that and put him on guys like Zacchaeus. Put Forbes on Zacchaeus. Also, something I hate about Jack Del Rio. Why in the world do you decide your pass rush scheme against Jalen Hurts is going to be, hey, make your defensive tackles passive, kind of like just stay back and keep them in the pocket instead of doing what they do best and getting after the quarterback and getting pressure. Use a spy. You have Jamin Davis. I keep saying this every week. Jamin Davis could be a perfect spy. A 6'3", 235-pound linebacker that runs a 4.4 or sub 4.4. Use him. Use him as a spy. Very frustrating, to say the least. We got some things to clean up. I like EB. Don't like Jack Del Rio. Ron Rivera can go. Stat. Martin Mayhew's a disaster. It's not good. It's not good. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I don't see any super chats or anything that I'm missing. So I appreciate all of your comments. You guys are awesome. Thank you, everybody in the chat. We had over 200 likes today. That's where we're going to end it. But I will be back live tonight for the Chiefs and Jets. Let's root on the Patriots to take down the Cowboys, to have them fall 2-2. We're still in the mix. 2-2 is not a death sentence. We went against two really good football teams, and we stayed in this one. We have a much easier opponent next week in the Bears, who just lost. I believe they lost today to the... Broncos. Yes, they did. So the Bears are really bad. Really, really bad. And that's where we'll have to go with it. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we will see you next time. And until next time...